những chàng trai Mông.
Thưa quý vị, thủ đô Hà Nội hào hoa và linh thiêng, với bề dày lịch sử nghìn năm văn hiến, nơi tập trung hàng trăm nghề truyền thống như lụa, gốm, sơn mài, khảm trai, mây che đan. Hôm nay, các nghệ nhân từ các làng nghề truyền thống thủ đô Hà Nội xin vui mừng và tự hào mang đến đây văn hóa di sản nối nghiệp cha ông đời đời lưu giữ. Xin mời quý vị đại biểu cùng các quý khách thưởng thức tiết mục Tinh hoa vùng đất trăm nghề, sáng tác Hà Thị Vinh, nhạc Trần Miêu.
Xây những nhịp đời rộng lớn hôm nay, có những bàn tay khối óc mê say của người thợ, của người nghệ nhân vùng đất trăm nghề. Thủ đô ta ngàn năm văn hiến, thêm những chuyến hàng gửi tới muôn phương, lấp lánh Việt Nam trên trường quốc tế. Đây tinh hoa lụa hàng Hà Đông, đây duyên dáng áo dài Việt Nam, đây men gốm hồn đất tình người, bát tràng kim lan gửi bao tình túy. Mây che đơn son danh Trường Mỹ, loài đất xanh hương thường tin phù duyên, thôi hồn vào gỗ, thôi hồn vào cây, dệt những tinh hoa văn hóa đông đoài, dệt những tinh hoa rạng rỡ ngàn năm. Xin chào em non đẹp làng Chuông, thêm hương cốm nét người Tràng An, bao tinh tế kham trai Tràm Bạc, sắt vàng Gia Lâm vượt xa kết nối. Đôi tay theo kênh duyên tình mỹ, vượt bão gian nan đồng sức đứng lên, đắm mình vào đá, đắm mình vào tranh, dệt những tinh hoa văn hóa đông đoài, dệt những tinh hoa rạng rỡ ngàn năm.
Tôi là Nguyễn Thị Yến, một người con của làng Chuông đã gắn bó với nghề và vô cùng yêu thích những sản phẩm nón lá. Đây là chiếc nón quai thao mang đậm chất văn hóa và giá trị truyền thống của người phụ nữ Việt Nam.
Vâng, và tiếp theo chúng ta cùng nhìn ngắm.
This is conical hat with a strong cultural identity and traditional values of Vietnamese women. And yes, next, let me add my reasons of the 5 minutes of calligraphy teachers of Hoàng Xuân Thủy. The lacquer armed the hands of the artisan of La Văn Hùng and the detail of the tail made from the traditional lacquer material of jackfruit wood core. The tail is typical image of the Vietnamese folklore purpose. In the hand artisan farmhouse is a work total of low painting, a familiar of symbol of capital of Hanoi. Here comes Bát Tràng Pottery Village. Recently, the two crafts village of Bát Tràng Pottery and Vạn Phúc Seal Weaving have been recognized as the official members. Artisan Đặng Thị Vơ come from the Atmos craft village in Xuân La village, Phương Đức Rập, Phú Xuyên district. Tò hair is traditional toy for Vietnamese children. And Miss Phương Thúy is holding in her hand the work Fairy Lotus Seal by her fathers. Artisan Khakha from Vạn Phúc Seal village with a history of more than 1,000 years of formation of development. The lotus flower of the Lee dynasty is woven in a stylized, creative and skillful ways. Nguyễn Thanh Bình is one of the typical artisans who is making a small contribution to preserving and promoting the traditional craft of making lacquer in Hà Thái. Today she brings here the meticulously hand-painted lacquer vase. I'm Nguyễn Thị Hằng, hand embroiderer of Mỹ Đức. For more than 20 years, I have been attached to the needle and thread as a part of my breast. Today, I'm in an áo dài with a hand-embroidered lotus flower that I made myself, not only a fashion of but also crystallization of the cultures of the Hoàng Minh with a passionate love for my homeland, where there are dragonflies clearing up my afternoon winds, coming from the heart of Hanoi, our Lakers. Flower artist Nguyễn Xuân Hiền, Hoa Sao brand with unique flower creations. The work of Hoa Decor is a delicate combination from dry branches and silk flowers. Coming to Phú Viên Craft Village, Chương Mỹ District, this is a craft village that was formed and developed the rattan and bamboo weaving profession more than 400 years. With skilled hands, the people here have brought to the market sophisticated products is made from rattan, bamboo reed. I'm Trần Thị Tu Phương, a companion in developing the craft of making sophisticated handmade leather of sand and producing and developing ancient sandwich tea sand, creating the quintessence of tea. With our own sophistication, the silver bean craft in Đình Công village was once known as one of the foremost traditional crafts. You are admiring the work made by artisan Quách Phan Tuấn Anh in the Kim Hoàn, Đầu Bắc Đình Công craft village. For many Vietnamese people, the fan is a close familiar item in daily life. The fan not only helps to dispel the heat, but also a decoration to serve religious rituals. Dear guests, we, the skilled artisan of the land of hundreds of the craft, Hanoi, come here with our home land. We are very proud and happy with the belief in the bright future because our craft and craft villages are being cared for and developed the partly by the state. Although the life today has changed a lot and developed modernity, the traditional craft village or the craft stays, retain their identity, crafting unique and sophisticated handicrafts. The traditional craft village in Hanoi have been and are contributing to promoting handicraft products with good cultural values of Vietnamese people widely around the world, promoting the development of the country economy. The program is implemented by Cultural Committee of Handicraft Association of Hanoi Craft Village. The program is narrated by the Cultural Committee of Hanoi Handicraft Association of Hanoi Craft Villages. Director People's Artist Ngọc Bích, Program Managers Paper Fan Artisan Lan Hương, with the performances by skilled artisans from the Handicraft Association of Hanoi Craft Villages. Wishing all guests good health and happiness and success.
Kính thưa quý vị đại biểu, trên giải đất hình chữ S Tân Thương có một vùng đất mát vẻ đẹp, hoang sơ và hùng vĩ, đó là Tây Nguyên. Tây Nguyên không chỉ hiện lên
Tây Nguyên.
và ánh nắng vang dội
And on behalf the ash-shaped land of Vietnam lies the majestic and poetic region Tây Nguyên, the Central Highland. Reveal is so not only through the mountains or sun shimmering over coffee fields, but also through every rims, every bold melody. Each sound is like a passage of heaven and earth spirit. Now please listening to Tây Nguyên, the Central Highland. Please listen, it's like unforgettable memories, but also the deep emotion in our hearts, performed by two performers.
Cái tiếng ở bên booth nó vẫn lẫn ở trong cái floor.
low, 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 low. Yeah, it's okay.
Good morning, everyone. After that inspiring traditional music and dance show by the very famous Vietnamese group, which was arranged by our very gracious host, the government of Vietnam, on behalf of the conference secretariat, I extend a warm welcome to this high-level interregional knowledge exchange on the FAO One Country, One Priority Product models. Excellencies, Deputy Director General of FAO, Assistant Director Generals of FAO, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today on this great occasion where we will share globally our experiences on the One Country and One Priority product models. And of course, we will hear a very enriching discussion from our host country, Vietnam, which has been a lead in this area for a long time. This high-level interregional knowledge exchange has been co-organized by the Ministry of Agriculture and Environment of the Government of Vietnam and the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations. It's being held in person. There is also a live stream. To ensure seamless proceedings, and we do know that many of you have organized and participated in many such programs before, yet it is still essential to have a few words in the beginning so that we have seamless proceedings and we can finish on time. First, on the seating protocol, VIP and international participants are prioritized in the first 3 rows in the ballroom. All other guests may find any vacant seats which are there behind these 3 rows. On your desk, you will find mobile interpretation equipment which you can use to plug in and put on your ear. This can be used both for the sessions which will be in the ballroom as well as for the OCOP exhibition tour which will take place during the day. Thanks to our interpreters, we have simultaneous interpretations available in Arabic, English, French, and of course the language of the host country, Vietnamese. So please use the interpretation equipment. For any technical issues, please contact the Secretariat. You will find us all around in the room. We also have liaison officers who are sitting in the rows behind the delegates. They will be assisting you with the session transitions, with the support to the exhibition tour, for bilateral meetings, for logistics for today as well as for tomorrow. We deeply appreciate your adherence to these protocols. This enables us to honor all the speaking requests while maintaining our schedule. So without any further ado, let's get to the inaugural session. And for that, I now yield the floor and welcome Dr. Nguyen Doan Tuan, who is the Director General of International Cooperation at the Ministry of Agriculture and Environment, Vietnam, and our esteemed moderator for the inaugural ceremony. Dr. Tuan, over to you.
Kính thưa quý vị đại biểu, thay mặt cho nước chủ nhà Việt Nam và ban tổ chức xin nhiệt liệt chào mừng các bạn đến Hà Nội, thủ đô tươi đẹp và giàu lòng mến khách Việt Nam để tham dự diễn đàn liên khu vực về mô hình OCOP. Việt Nam rất vinh dự làm nước chủ nhà với sự hỗ trợ FAO. Hôm nay tụ hội ở đây đại diện của trên 20 quốc gia khu vực châu Phi, khu vực Cận Đông, khu vực châu Á Thái Bình Dương để chia sẻ về các kinh nghiệm mô hình OCOP, định hướng để OCOP thành một cái phong trào toàn cầu gắn liền với mục tiêu 4B, 4 tốt hơn của FAO, sản xuất tốt hơn, dinh dưỡng tốt hơn, môi trường tốt hơn và cuộc sống tốt đẹp hơn cho người dân. Về các đại biểu đến dự hôm nay, tôi xin trân trọng giới thiệu về phía nước chủ nhà. Xin trân trọng giới thiệu ông Trần Thanh Nam, Thứ trưởng Bộ Nông nghiệp và Môi trường Việt Nam. Về phía cơ quan đồng tổ chức diễn đàn ngày hôm nay, tôi xin trân trọng giới thiệu bà Beth Burford, Phó Tổng Giám đốc Thường trực Tổ chức Nông lương Liên Hợp Quốc. Ông Abele Hayden Gabriel, Phó Tổng Giám đốc FAO, trưởng đại diện khu vực châu Phi của FAO. Ông Alua Dohong, Phó Tổng Giám đốc, trưởng đại diện khu vực châu Á Thái Bình Dương của FAO.
Pacific. Mr. Emmanuel Azawel, Chief Country Representative of FAO in Vietnam. For the head of the delegations of the country, Mr. Elopo Bhutan Busho, Minister of the Ministry of Agriculture of Bhutan, Mr. Gekore Bustan Bhutto Makari,
Bộ trưởng Bộ Nông nghiệp và An ninh Lương thực
Minister of Agriculture and Public Services, Mr. Sayan Deristo Never, Minister of Malawi Agriculture Ministry, Mr. Rama Arigari, Minister of Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock, Mr. Afghanistan from Nepal, Mr. Hun Sen Delgari, Minister of Secretary from South Sudan, Mr. Vice Director of Sierra Leone's Ministry of Agriculture, Mr. Valet Peter Vice Minister of from Zimbabwe, Mr. Goran Depabre from Côte d'Ivoire, Martin Peroda, Ambassador of Cameroon in China, head of the Cameroon delegation, Mr. Dagen Baker, Ambassador, head of Algerian delegations, Mr. Christian Rondan, head of the delegation from Gabon, Mr. Zambola Leader, head of the Mozambique delegation, Mr. Hernando, head of the Ghana, Miss Lamanda Kobe, head of the Lesotho, Mr. Azalen Garaha Musain Ahmed, head of the Egypt delegation, Ms. Barat Bachis, head of the Tunisia delegations, Ms. Parila Mesada Chilete, head of the Zambia delegation, Ms. Habon Zempa Baba, head of the Ethiopia delegations. And today, attending this ceremony, I warmly welcome Ambassador of the Embassy International Organizations and NGOs from the government office, and also from the representative from the craft villages with the OCOP products. So, a round of applause to welcome all the participants. To open the forum, I would like to introduce Mr. Trần Thanh Nam, Vice Minister of MAE Vietnam, to take the floor for the opening speech. Thank you.
Excellencies, ministers, deputy ministers, and agriculture leaders from the participating countries, Không nghe được tiếng. Không nghe được tiếng trên nền. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bass, Bachelor's Deputy Director General of FAO and Regional FAO leaders, ladies and gentlemen, I have a great honor to present Government of Vietnam warmly welcome for the Ministerial Conference to promote South-to-South cooperation interregional high-level forums on one country, one commune, one product OCOP model. Your presence, Minister, senior FAO leaders and policy makers from across the continent strongly affirms our shared spirit of solidarity, collaboration, mutual support for transforming agriculture towards inclusivity, sustainability, and the environment. Today's forum is a tangible outcome by the initiative launched by FAO Director General Dr. Quy Dong Du during his visit in Vietnam in February 2025. His initiative connected global and regional efforts to enhance the implementation of Vietnam's OCOP program and FAO One Country, One Priority Product, aiming at the shared goals of achieving better production, better nutrition, better environment, and better life. In today's world, the global agriculture faces a multiple of serious complex challenges, climate change, degradation of natural resources and biodiversity, food, nutrition, security, geopolitical and trade conflicts, emerging technical barriers, and growing demand for the green transition and digital transformation to ensure no one is left behind. These challenges call for urgent, genuine, proactive, and effective collective action. Ladies and gentlemen, Vietnam is an agricultural country with over 60% of its population living in the rural areas. Since the đổi mới reforms 1986, our agriculture sector has achieved significant milestones in poverty reduction, food security, export promotion, improved livelihoods, and comprehensive rural development. Agriculture sector contributes 12% of GDP, maintains a growth rate of 3.3% and achieved 62.5 billion in agriculture, forestry, fishery exports in 2024, with a surplus of 3.84. The gross agriculture and export amounted of 33.84 billion, an increase of 15% as compared to the same year last year. Vietnam is now restructuring its agriculture sectors and enhance value added and to promote sustainability, taking into account of new global factors such as trade, liberalization, climate change, smart agriculture, and food loss, waste control. We are vigorously advancing food system transformation with transparency, responsibility, and sustainability as 21 UN Food System Summit. Vietnamese agriculture is ready to integrate deeply and contribute positively to the nation's goal of sustaining over 10% annual economic growth, with agriculture targeting over 4% annual growth. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, with the aim of empowering communities and developing rural economies by unlocking the potential and strengths of each locality and encouraging self-reliance, creativity, and the local identity, Vietnam officially launched a One Commune, One Product OCOP program in 2018. And this program is also trying for the National Target Program for Rural Development Initiative in 2010. Vietnam envisioned OCOP has a model of building an inclusive, comprehensive, and sustainable value chains, and is a part of the development of Vietnam. And OCOP of Vietnam is like a brand, and it is the integrating the government business. OCOP is not only the model, but also a frame integrating government, business, cooperative, and community in ecosystem of innovation, capacity building, quality control, branding, and marketing connectivity. To date, Vietnam has over 16,800 OCOP products, rather 3 stars and higher, showing the major improvement in quality, packaging, and branding. Over 60% of producers have reported average revenue of 18% annually, and millions of jobs have been created, significantly improving livelihood. OCOP has proven to be an effective tool for empowering rural communities and promoting ownership, accountability, and the local cultural values for economic development for quality of life. Esteemed delegates, from over the 7 years of implementation, we see that Vietnam's OCOP program not only deliver the quality products, but also realize the 4 betters outlined by FAO. Better production, the local agriculture production with the stable raw material zones, high value added, based on the local advantages and suitable modern technologies. Better nutrition, diversified, high quality, safe, and traceable food resources. Better environment is environmental responsible production and processing, promotion of the circular agriculture, green agriculture, low emission farming, and biodiversity conservation. Better life, meaning enhanced income, employment capacity for communities, cooperative in rural residents, especially in the mountainous and ethnic minorities areas rich in cultural heritage. We also see a clear alignment between Vietnam's OCOP program and FAO, One Country, One Priority Product Initiative. Both aim to identify and promote strategic products of each locality and nation based on agriculture and cultural respect, sustainability, and global market access. Distinguished participants drawing from Vietnam experience, we propose several directions for South-South cooperation in support of OCOP program aligned with FAO 4 betters, establish the networks and mechanisms for sharing policies, technologies, and markets among the countries developing OCOP products, enhance cooperation in training and capacity building for managers, cooperatives, and rural enterprises, including the older people and women, ethnic minority. Pilot the private-public community partnership to mobilize financial, technical, and indigenous knowledge resources. To bring this direction into reality, we call for the strong support from international organizations, financial institutions, and bilateral and multilateral development partners to promote South-South cooperation and have countries effectively implement OCOP towards the dynamic, inclusive, culturally rich and sustainable. We hope that the forum and also the moral film visit of OCOP model in Ninh Bình tomorrow not only the opportunity for experience sharing, but also marking the beginnings of new cooperative journey where we build a shared future for the global peace and prosperity. I would like to wish to include my speech by promote idea from African philosopher Banbu, I am because we are. Yeah. Only by sharing ideas and acting together can we build the healthier, greener, fairer, and more prosperous future where all the communities are empowered. No one is left behind, and nature is cherished as an inseparable part of life. I wish the forum great success. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Vice Minister Trần Ninh Nam, for the very comprehensive because I am because we are. We together to share a philosophy and together to work with each other during our stay in Hanoi and in the future forum to share the OCOP movement across the globe. Now I would like to invite Ms. Beth Betchel, DDG of the FAO, to take the floor for the welcome remarks.
Excellency Deputy Minister Nam, Your Excellencies, ministers and high-level officials from Africa and Asia, Director General Dr. Tuan, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. It is my honor on behalf of the Food and Agriculture Organization to welcome all of you to the high-level interregional knowledge exchange on OCOP models, our first Africa-Asia dialogue of this kind, with top-level agriculture policymakers from across regions. Let me begin by first thanking the government of Vietnam for hosting this important gathering in response to FAO Director General's invitation. This event would not have been possible without your support. Deputy Minister, it was 23 years ago that I was personally last in Vietnam. And I remember leaving this country with a sense of energy and excitement by what was happening here. But it is clear that this year, 2025, is opening an even more dynamic and successful time for your country. It was also 2 years ago, in June of 2023, that I traveled to Malawi to be with my friend, the Honorable Minister Sam, who helped us begin the process of learning and exchanging on opportunities for his country's banana sector. This was one of FAO's first OCOP workshops. And since then, we have had a number of country and regional sessions. But today is particularly special as we bring ministers and officials together from across regions. As the FAO Director General, Dr. Chu Dong-yu, noted during his recent visit to Vietnam in February, there is much that other countries can gain from Vietnam's experience in agri-food systems transformation. And this interregional dialogue provides exactly this type of opportunity to build on and to learn from other countries' experiences. Today and tomorrow should be a platform for innovation, for capacity building, and global knowledge exchange. Ultimately, to empower farmers to grow more sustainably, to improve their incomes, and to bring healthier foods to the marketplace. Africa and Asia share many common challenges, yet both regions are home and rich to agricultural diversity and innovation. Whether that be from quinoa in Bhutan, cassava in DRC, sorghum in South Sudan, potato in Lesotho, there are many areas of opportunity for collaboration and knowledge building. The FAO One Country, One Priority Product Initiative, or for short, OCOP, was launched in 2021 to support countries to promote agricultural products, or what we refer to as special agricultural products, SAPs. These products are often overlooked and very much underutilized, but they hold a unique geographical and even cultural trait to many countries. And what this initiative aims to do is to tap into these products' full potential, to contribute significantly to local agri-food systems, to integrate these products into local, regional, and ultimately global markets, and to improve food security. Through this initiative, FAO has identified a huge opportunity to help countries fill a gap and develop an approach focused on value chain development. And we are appreciative of the leadership of countries to take this on. To date, 95 countries have identified 56 special agricultural products that are rooted in their geographies, in their histories, in their cultures, and in their traditional diets. At a time with agri-food systems facing mounting pressures, exacerbated by the fact that 75% of the world's food comes from just 12 plants and 5 species, OCOP offers an opportunity to diversify production, diversify diets, strengthen food security, and build resilience to increasing shocks. Today's knowledge exchange on OCOP models will provide a forum for Asia and Africa to come together and exchange experiences on how to implement the OCOP initiative. What's working? What's not? And how do we move forward together? Today, we will hear some very impressive presentations from our colleagues in Vietnam on their own unique experience, including the One Commune, One Product program, which, as we have already seen, has been a cornerstone of the country's rural economic development strategy. You will also have the opportunity to share your experiences and challenges in implementing OCOP. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, a highlight of today's agenda is the strong collaboration with leading science and innovation centers in the Asia-Pacific region. From the development of food products that are suited to a variety of age groups and tastes, to applying innovative geographical and environmental traceability technology for premium markets, these innovations will shape the future of OCOP. FAO, through our regional office for Asia and the Pacific, is also partnering with others to support countries position their products in domestic, regional, and international markets by providing timely and reliable market intelligence for the special agricultural products. This is an essential step for scaling impact. And I am also pleased to announce today that several new regional knowledge products will be launched, including an OCOP recipe video series, another video series on the technical transfer and application of the geographical indications, environment, and sustainability methodology, and also a new market intelligence series covering OCOP priority products, starting with Bhutan. Before I conclude, I do want to invite all of you, if you have not had the opportunity yet this morning, to visit the OCOP exhibition and marketplace that is showcasing products from all of your countries and across these regions, as well as the OCOP For Better's products exhibition. As I think we have already seen from this morning's opening, while we are focusing on special agricultural products, many of which you can see and possibly even taste in the marketplace, there is also a deep rooting in special cultural experiences and products. And I've already had the opportunity to see some very beautiful, very lovely cultural and social, historical products that countries here have been putting together. So all of these together reflect not only cultural richness, but they also show scientific progress and transformative potential that the OCOP initiative can bring. Again, excellencies, to those of you who have traveled, thank you so much on behalf of FAO for your stalwart commitment and partnership to advancing so many of these critical commodities and products in your country. FAO takes very seriously our support and our partnership with each of you, and look forward to being with you here throughout today and our field trips tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Cảm ơn bà Pesdol, Phó Tổng Giám đốc FAO.
For your sharing of OCOP for each country, each top priority here in the country here, and also about the orientation of our cooperation. Hereafter, I would like to invite you listening to a very special person who actually the first time come to Vietnam for the wishing Tết, traditional Tết of Vietnam for OCOP in Vietnam, and also in Vietnam. We've been to Vietnam, sharing with his experience that bring the other country here to Vietnam for the OCOP program. And National, I would like now to invite Dr. Khuất Dong Du of FAO General Director. So please.
Your Excellencies, the Minister of Agriculture and the Environment of Your Excellencies, the Minister of Agriculture and the Environment of Vietnam, Your Excellencies, the Ministers of Agriculture from Africa, the Near East, and Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm honored to open this historical high-level interregional knowledge and experience exchange. The first of its kind, bring together Africa, the Near East, and Asia to share the best practices in agri-food system transformation through the FAO's One Country, One Priority Product, OCOP initiatives. I'm especially pleased that this exchange is taking place in Vietnam, whose One Commune, One Product program inspired our global OCOP initiative. Vietnam's remarkable progress in reducing poverty, improving livelihood, and achieving the food security offers valuable experience for other regions. This exchange builds on my meeting with His Excellency, the Prime Minister of Vietnam earlier this year, during which we agreed on this importance of sharing Vietnam's success through the FAO South-South and Triangle Cooperation Platform. Today's dialogue brings together top agriculture policymakers to learn from Vietnam's experience, through which over 15,500 products have been promoted and has been a driver for sustainable rural development. Through the FAO OCOP, we are now promoting more than 56 special agricultural products that contributed to the four betters: better production, better nutrition, a better environment, a better life living no one behind. As Africa advances its ambitious agenda for agri-food system transformation, there is much to learn and share. I'm confident that this knowledge sharing will highlight how innovation and national product branding can boost the productivity, improve the profitability, open the new markets, and promote a better life for rural communities, as well as show how Asia's success can inspire and support Africa's effort and vice versa. FAO remains committed to supporting Africa as it is tackling hunger and malnutrition in a continent where the 1 in 5 people faced hunger in 2023. Together, through the exchange like this, we can drive in the meaningful progress towards the addressing hunger and malnutrition. Together, we can turn Africa challenges into opportunities. Together, we can transform agri-food systems across all regions to be more efficient, more inclusive, more resilient, and more sustainable. I wish you a successful and fruitful meeting. I thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, before concluding the opening section, may I ask the representative of FAO and Vietnam, who is the co-host for this event, come here to stage for the souvenir photo for the very important event. And after the photo, we would like you to visit the OCOP exhibition here of Asia Pacific, Vietnam, four betters of FAO, and Africa here. So please, may I ask Madame Bess Berchefrode, Deputy Director General of FAO, and all other, please.
to arrange for the group picture.
Okay. Just stay here. Thank you, Dr. Tuan, for moderating an excellent inaugural session. So before we break for coffee, we will first have a group photo, and I request the VIPs to stay on the stage. And I request all the heads of delegation to join them for the photo, please. All heads of delegation, please come onto the stage. Please remember, you must bring your smile, no photo. So everybody, there will be two pictures, one a formal one and one a little more informal. We leave the informality to you. We'll first have the group pictures. Thank you, everyone. So now the heads of delegation, the VIPs, will go outside to visit the exhibition. Everyone else may have their coffee, and we reassemble at 10:10, 10 minutes plus 10 for the next session. Enjoy your coffee and tea and your break.
for you. For you.
chuột đi, chuột lên được. Cắm chưa?
Lớp 1-2.
Everyone back inside. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, back inside. Let's get started. Hello. Let's get started, everyone. Please take your seats. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, back to school. In class, please. Thank you, everyone, and I hope all of you had a lovely tour of the exhibition and a refreshing break. So we start off with the next session, and this one is on the host country, Vietnam's experience. We just heard briefly about the one commune, one product just now, both in the inaugural speeches. So we will hear more about it. And to moderate this session, we have Dr. Alu Duhong, who is the Assistant Director General and Regional Representative at the FAO Regional Office for Asia and the Pacific in Bangkok. So at this time, I will leave it to him to carry on with the moderation of this session. Thank you very much and have a great one. You can do from.
Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, it is my great honor to open this unprecedented knowledge exchange between our two continents on agri-food system transformation. Excellencies, during his visit to Vietnam earlier this year, FAO Director General Dr. Khu Dong Yu was inspired by the achievement of the country's new rural transformation journey, led by its One Commune, One Product program, and had invited Vietnam to share its experience with this sustainable and inclusive rural economic development strategy with the rest of the world. It gives me a great pleasure now to invite His Honorable Mr. Tran Tan Nam, Vice Minister of Agriculture and Environment of Vietnam, to brief us on his country's new rural development strategy. So, Honorable Vice Minister, the floor is yours.
Kính thưa các ngài Bộ trưởng, Thứ trưởng lãnh đạo các bộ nông nghiệp của các nước, kính thưa bà Ben Bedon, Phó Tổng Giám đốc của FAO và các vị lãnh đạo của tổ chức FAO. Thưa quý vị đại biểu, thay mặt cho Bộ Nông nghiệp và Môi trường của Việt Nam, tôi xin trình bày tóm tắt cái chương trình mỗi xã một sản phẩm của Việt Nam để có thể trao đổi thêm với quý vị đại biểu. Đối với Việt Nam thì là một quốc gia có lợi thế về nông nghiệp với 27,9 triệu hectare đất nông nghiệp, nó chiếm khoảng 84% cái diện tích tự nhiên và khoảng 60% dân số sống ở nông thôn. Chính vì vậy mà cái nông nghiệp không chỉ giữ vai trò là an ninh lương thực mà còn góp phần là làm trụ đỡ cho cái nền kinh tế. Hàng năm thì tuy rằng
every year
cái GDP nông nghiệp đóng
the GDP from agriculture is 12% of the total GDP, but it plays very important role as the foundation for the industrialization of the country and modernization of the country. With the average growth rate of 3.3%. And in the opening remarks, we mentioned that in the past 6 months of 2025, the growth rate is 3.84%. We tried the best that in this year, the growth rate of agriculture will be 4%. And the export of agriculture in 2024 account for more than 62 billion US dollars, and we try the best so that this year we can achieve 65 billion US dollars. So with such advantages and with the strategy of the socio-economic development of Vietnam, in 2010, we issue a decision number 800 to approve the National Target Program on New Rural Development. This is a program for overall development in the rural area, including infrastructure, economy, and culture, social affairs, and security, including agricultural development. After 15 years of implementation of the National Target Program on New Rural Development, we have mobilized more than 6,100 billion. So we invested such amount in agriculture and rural area, and the state budget accounts for only 10%, and the rest comes from other sources. This is a great achievement of Vietnam, showing the attention for the development of agriculture and rural development. And by 2018, the Prime Minister approved another decision to develop the OCOP program, one commune, one product. This is a program for the rural economic development. And after we implemented that program, we learned from Japan, Thailand, and we developed the OCOP program for Vietnam. Different countries may have the OCOP programs. Maybe the names could be different, but we focus on developing the internal strengths so that we can foster the creativity and the production ability in rural area. So that is the key purpose of the OCOP program in Vietnam. The perspective of this program, we have 3 key perspectives. First, OCOP program is a rural economic development program in the direction of developing the internal strength and increasing value. So this program is to expect to tap the potential in the rural area. For example, the land, the indigenous knowledge, the cultural, the knowledge, so that we can create the values. So that is the first perspective for the OCOP program. Maybe people ask questions. For example, like, is it just relying on agricultural products or not? No, it incorporates different sectors to create the values. And the OCOP program focuses on encouraging small and medium-sized producers and businesses in rural areas. They are the small size, the small and medium enterprises and vulnerable groups, including women, the ethnic minorities or older people, or the people who do not have conditions to develop the large size production. So with this, the program can support them with technical assistance and finance so that they can develop the products. And the third perspective is the rural economy development in the direction of organizing commodity production according to a chain linked to local raw material areas, promoting indigenous culture and knowledge, especially focusing on developing specialties, traditional craft villages, and rural tourism. And you had the experience like the performance that is performed by the craft villages. So this is also one of the achievements of the OCOP program. So this morning you experience the performance, and you can see that OCOP is not only the agricultural products, but it includes indigenous knowledge and culture. From such perspectives, the OCOP program Vietnam, we rely on 6 groups of products. The first one is the food products, including fresh agricultural produce and processed food products. Second is beverage, including alcoholic and non-alcoholic drinks, and medicine materials and handicrafts, for example, from wood, natural fibers, metals, ceramics, textiles, and embroidery. So you can see the silk production, like you can see outside. So all of them are handicrafts, and that is organic, so that we can protect the environment. And we use the circular economy materials. And another group of products is ornamental plants. And the 6th group is community tourism services, including ecotourism and community-based tourism activities. So we develop the different set of criteria for these products. For example, for the fresh agricultural products or processed food products or beverage or medicine materials, handicrafts, so on and so forth. So we make sure that the products need to have the material zones, and the process must follow the standards and criteria. And once the products are finalized, they have to be designed in a special form so that they can go to the market. So those are the rules, including from growing to processing. And then once the product is finalized, they have to meet the criteria for IP and traceability. So that is the process for us to develop the 6 groups of OCOP products. We utilize different criteria and we have different assessment councils. And in order to assess the quality of the products, we have like 5-star, 4-star and 3 stars standards. So we rely on the criteria that is submitted to the Prime Minister for approval, and we assess the products at 2 levels. The central level, that is a 5-star, and then provincial level, that is for 3-star and 5-star. We have a very clear criteria for the assessment. So at the provincial level, the products could be assessed at the level of 4-star or 5-star, and at the central level, they could be assessed at the 5-star level. So we design different functions and teams for assessment, including teams from the Ministry of Agriculture and Environment, Ministry of Science, Technology, Ministry of Health, Ministry of Industry and Trade. They sit in that council for the assessment of the products. After they are assessed, for example, at the level of 5-star, then we consider that the OCOP products achieve the national standard, and then we can introduce the products to the international market. After they are assessed to achieve the 5-star, 4-star, and 3-star, then they are branded so that they can go to the international market. Up to now, we have more than 16,000 OCOP products, and more than 70% of them achieve 5-star, 4-star, or 3-star. And up to now, these products have been developed to the international markets. In order to ensure the quality of the products, every year the products have to be reassessed. So the same councils will do the assessment, and after the products are developed, the consumers really like the products because they are specialties in the rural area, and the competent authorities have assessed the quality of the products. So this is to ensure the safety standards, and that ensure the confidence for the consumers. So that's why our products are in different supermarkets, and they are appreciated by the consumers. And the OCOP products are not just produced in large scale in factories. They are limited in quality, in quantity. So maybe some people ask questions, for example, why there is no mass production? Because they are specialties from special areas, from special zones, and they are made by the people, handmade, so we cannot produce in mass level. So the quantity is limited, but the value is very good, and you see that the price is good for the OCOP products as well. And every year the revenue increased by about 18%, and the 5-star, 4-star, and 3-star products have a very good value. So we have implemented these OCOP products in Vietnam. What is the role of the government, and what are the approaches for the OCOP owners? For the government play the role of facilitating by issuing the laws and regulations. So the Prime Minister issued the decision with the criteria for OCOP products, And there is also action plan so that the provinces can rely on the national plan to prepare the plan at the provincial level. And the products have to meet the criteria of the Ministry of Health or the Ministry of Industry and Trade, support the trade promotion. And the agriculture and environment sector ensure the environment, ensure the products to be produced according to the standards and procedures. And for the provinces, they have to implement the provincial plans based on the national plan. To support the OCOP products and the small size producers, they receive the support like the finance from the banks. So with this, they can invest in machineries or equipment so that they can improve the quality of the OCOP products. So those are the mechanisms and the policies to encourage the development of OCOP products in Vietnam. After 7 years of implementation, we have some lessons learned. First, the OCOP program in Vietnam has been implemented comprehensively in different provinces in Vietnam, and 16,800 products have been produced, and 9,000 producers have produced the products. Up to now, 67% of OCOP products achieve the 5-star level or higher, and OCOP has better price. Like every year, the price increase about 12%. So you can see that the products, once they are recognized like 3-star, 4-star, or 5-star, the price increase. So that is the first achievement. Second, the awareness and mindset and capability of the OCOP owners have been improved. So here we can see that like 9,000 OCOP entities, like 32% of them are cooperatives and 25% of them are small and medium enterprises, 33% are household businesses, and the others include cooperative groups. These entities, they have changed their mindset. In the past, they just focus on production of the products, but now they also consider the environment and the material zones, and they also have to follow the criteria and standards. They also pay attention to packaging and labeling. For each OCOP product, we also ask the entity to tell a story. For example, like the mango, they need to have the story about the mango. What are the special benefits of such mangoes? Or we ask the rural areas or the locality to have the stories and to tell the stories about the products. And third, the OCOP programs has played a key role in transitioning the rural economies from small-scale farming to production models. So when we implement the OCOP program in the rural areas, we see that the farming has been extended. It is not only like rice or potato crops anymore, but more diversity in terms of the products and the label, the packaging is improved significantly. Like in the past, people just produce like cattle or pigs or things like that, and they just sold the products without any strategy. But now they have to consider the strategy for the marketing as well. So this is the great impact of the OCOP program on the rural area economy. And these products also support the development of new livelihoods, new sectors or activities in the rural area. In the past, rural area just produce agricultural products, but now there are also services, so the employment is improved in the rural area. So that is the third achievement of the OCOP program. And fourth, OCOP also support the livelihood development in the disadvantaged areas and among vulnerable communities. After 7 years of implementation of the OCOP program, this is a great achievement. Up to now, after 7 years, the 9,000 OCOP entities, 40% of them are women, and 15 and 17% of them are ethnic minorities. And I also mentioned with the Deputy Director General that we have not produced statistics on the people with disabilities as the OCOP entities, and we also have no statistics about the older people producing OCOP products. So we will try the best to encourage these people. These could be the vulnerable groups, and we create conditions for them so that they could be more creative. This is a very good achievement, and we have promoted the creativity of the entities in the rural areas. Fifth, the OCOP program helps the entities to be proactive in market development. For the OCOP entities, they not only have to think about what to produce, but they also have to think how to develop them, where to sell them. So many entities have applied digital technologies, and they could promote their products like in live streams, in different channels, so that they can introduce their products, and they pay more attention to branding. And the farmers in the past, they just focused on production, but now they also pay attention to the market. And with OCOP, they receive a lot of support so that they can change the mindset, not only production, but also the economic development in a comprehensive way. So this is a very important change in the mindset of the farmers. So that is the fifth lessons. And number 6, the OCOP program has promoted the startup movement, developing more trades and services in rural areas. We have provided training to more than 70,000 officials and OCOP entities, including vulnerable people. We provide training on production, governance, and market development. And up to now, we have created about more than 22,000 jobs for more than 22,000 workers in the rural areas. So we see that these are very promising achievement of the OCOP program. Some key orientations for the coming time. First, we are reviewing the 15 years of implementation, and it will be finalized this year, and we are preparing for another journey up to 2030 according to the National Target Program for New Rural Development, and we are preparing to advise the government new program. The Prime Minister, Deputy Prime Minister pay great attention to this, and just a few days ago, the Prime Minister had a meeting so that we can guide the development of the OCOP program for the coming time. So we have some directions for the coming time. First, we continue to promote and improve the quality of OCOP products associated with the concentrated standard raw material areas. And we must have the material areas, otherwise we cannot have OCOP products. And we also have to meet the international and national standards. So this will be a focus for the coming time. Second, OCOP products will approach green development, especially organic standards, circular economy, contributing to development of green sustainable agriculture, protecting the ecological environment. So we are trying to follow the circular economy to ensure that we are protecting the environment in the rural area. Third, focus on developing OCOP products associated with rural tourism development. We have developed about 400 tourist destinations in rural areas with more than 200 OCOP products for tourists. Tomorrow, we are going to visit these destinations. Then you can see the tourist destinations that achieve the OCOP standards, and the OCOP products also achieve the OCOP standards. We also have the performance performed by the people in the local area. So that is also an OCOP model. So all of these three components will support the OCOP tourism. And we have the criteria to ensure the environment, the landscape, and we can develop the tourist workers in the local area. So we focus on the development of tourism in the rural area. With the OCOP, then we can expand the economy in the rural area to ensure that we are protecting the environment, and with that we can attract more tourists to the area. And fourth, we expand the trade promotion system and promote the OCOP products. We collaborate with the Ministry of Industry and Trade so that we can organize different trade fairs or international markets, and we cooperate with the supermarkets so that we can sell the OCOP products. And we also cooperate with international partners like in Germany, in the US, so that we can introduce the OCOP products to the international market. With that, we can say that we can have three key points of the OCOP products, because OCOP products can support to promote the creativity of the people living in the rural areas, particularly the vulnerable groups. Second, it can promote the production capability in the rural area. And third, OCOP products can help us to access the market better. So I hope that my sharing can share more information with you, and we hope that we can learn from other countries so that we can improve ourselves in the future. And yesterday, we have had a meeting with the Deputy Director General of the FAO, and we see that some countries have implemented this model, and we see great advantages. Particularly, we can utilize the potential of the small-sized entities, and many countries in Asia or Southeast Asia have implemented this program. The names could be different, but the purpose are common. So we hope that FAO can support different countries so that we can be connected. We can network so that we can have an ecosystem of OCOP products. With that, then we can support the vulnerable groups in the rural areas so that they can introduce the products to the international markets. And with that, we can bring the opportunities to the consumers in the world so that they can access good products with nutrition, and we can protect the environment and improve life of the people so we can achieve the 4 better goals of the FAO. With that, we can promote the 5-year cooperation program. So that is also the expectation of the Ministry of Agriculture and Environment of Vietnam. And we hope that all of you will support us. Thank you very much for your listening.
Thank you very much, Honorable Vice Minister, for excellent presentation, insightful as well as really interesting presentation about Vietnam's new rural development vision, where the OCOP is one of its strategic, rural development in Vietnam. So I'm sure your presentation will inspire all of us here in this room. So we come up later with maybe just one question, considering our time limitation. So Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned earlier, actually the FAO One Country, One Priority Product flagship initiative actually inspired by Vietnam's One Commune, One Product strategy. So in order to complete our Vice Minister presentation, let's us to witness a video that produced by FAO and Ministry of Agriculture and Environment, Vietnam. So please play the video.
From the mountainous villages of the north to the lush Mekong Delta, Vietnam's landscape offers a bounty of special agricultural products. In 2018, the government of Vietnam launched a bold initiative, the One Commune, One Product program, known as OCOP. The program is a key part of rural development policies that aim to promote unique local products and sustainable businesses. OCOP categorizes products into 6 groups: food, beverage, herbal-based products, handicrafts, ornamental plants, and community-based ecotourism.
Chương trình mỗi xã một sản phẩm, gọi tắt là OCOP, là một chương trình phát triển kinh tế nông thôn trong cái chương trình
nhằm khơi dậy những cái tiềm năng lợi thế ở vùng nông thôn, nhất là tài nguyên đất đai, các cái đặc sản nông sản ở địa phương, rồi cái kinh nghiệm sản xuất, tri thức bản địa, văn hóa bản địa, rồi đặc biệt là cái tính cốt kết cộng đồng để tạo ra những cái sản phẩm đa giá trị.
Vietnam's economic growth has lifted millions out of poverty. But rural communities continue to face challenges in building sustainable livelihoods. This has led to urban migration and a widening rural-urban divide. The OCOP initiative is changing that by creating new markets for local agricultural products that also showcase Vietnam's cultural and regional diversity. In Ninh Binh province, the Sin Duoc Cooperative is a model of green economic development. Native herbs and trees grown by local farmers are used to produce traditional medicine, healthcare, and bath products.
Hợp tác xã sinh dược luôn cố gắng để cân bằng giữa yếu tố tri thức bản địa, truyền thống cũng như là các yếu tố hiện đại và phù hợp với sự phát triển của môi trường cũng như là thị trường. Và chúng tôi ứng dụng những cái sản phẩm đó vào trong các sản phẩm chăm sóc sức khỏe như là xà bông tắm, dầu gội, muối ngâm chân, và đồng thời chúng tôi cũng luôn áp dụng những cái kiến thức về hóa dược cũng như là khoa học hiện đại để làm sao mà những sản phẩm đó giữ được những cái tính chất chăm sóc sức khỏe một cách nhiều nhất và tốt nhất.
The cooperative employs 40 people in its 2 workshops, which are also part of an ecotourism project. OCOP products are rigorously evaluated and ranked by the Central Evaluation Council. Receiving their certification is vital for expanding market reach. This signals that a product has been recognized for its quality, and consumers can place their trust in it. Through that, products enjoy nationwide distribution, and the quality of life for cooperative members improves. E-commerce platforms are key to marketing OCOP products. Channels created by cooperatives and social networking platforms are boosting sales, with more than 800 weekly streaming sessions of the OCOP market reaching consumers across Vietnam and internationally.
Đối với các cơ sở OCOP, các chủ thể OCOP sau khi được công nhận sản phẩm OCOP thì một cái điểm nữa mà chúng tôi thấy là họ đang góp phần là giải quyết được cái việc làm, mở rộng sản xuất, quy mô sản xuất, rồi giải quyết được cái công ăn việc làm cho lao động tại địa phương cũng là một cái nét nổi bật.
The One Commune, One Product initiative highlights the diverse regions and people connected to the product's origin. The Sin Duoc Cooperative draws on a 1,000-year-old tradition started by local Zen master Nguyen Minh Khong, who developed expertise in herbal medicine to treat ailments. This rich knowledge bank has been passed on to the current generation.
Mỗi sản phẩm OCOP là một câu chuyện về truyền thống văn hóa, về bản sắc và nguồn gốc của mỗi vùng miền. Như vậy ở đây thì chúng ta thay đổi hoàn toàn trong cách tiếp cận. Chúng ta không chỉ thuần túy là nhấn mạnh được những cái sản phẩm nông sản có giá rẻ, cạnh tranh bằng giá, mà quan trọng hơn là chúng ta cạnh tranh bằng giá trị, tạo ra cảm xúc cho người tiêu dùng. Thì đấy là cái sự điểm nổi bật.
OCOP serves as a bridge between farmers in rural communities and consumers in cities and towns, enhancing the value of agricultural products and creating a better future for people across Vietnam.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, after inspiring video, it's now my pleasure to invite Dr. Nguyen Minh Chi, Director General of the Trade Promotion Center for Agriculture of Vietnam, to show us how Vietnam support the development of OCOP program in terms of trade promotion, product marketing, market links for the development of OCOP market. So due to a very time limitation, it is my pleasure if you can do it in 10 minutes. Please, time is yours.
Kính thưa Thứ trưởng Trần Thanh Nam, thưa bà Beth Penton, Phó Tổng đốc FAO, kính thưa các vị Bộ trưởng, các vị Thứ trưởng, các vị Đại sứ, trưởng các đoàn tham dự cái hội nghị này, thưa Ban chủ tọa. Trước hết thì thay mặt cho Trung tâm Xúc tiến Thương mại Nông nghiệp, một đơn vị thuộc Bộ Nông nghiệp và Phát triển
Chairpersons, on behalf of the MAE, I'm very happy to share with you the trade promotions and market development for Vietnamese OCOP products. In the presentation made by Vice Minister Trần Thanh Nam, and also video clip regarding the collaboration between FAO and MAE Vietnam, we can see some of the significant issues of the development of OCOP program in the past years. And in my presentation, I want to share with you some of the area for the promotion and marketing of it. But Dr. Nam has also talk about the channels of the MAE directions. I want to show you some from the our products when we assess and we recognize them. So how the promotion can be made, the farmers and the vulnerable people can sell their products or develop their economy or not. So the cultures and identities, cultural identity can be preserved, sustainably. Content of my presentation is numerous, but according to the request from the organizers, I try to focus some of the main points and some of the salient points, of the Vietnam, experience, so that we can share with you, as I mentioned by Dr. Nam. So experience can share to the Africa and Near East. So Vietnam is also a developed country. So how when get OCOP products is the kind of the single products from the SMEs and smallholders, so we cannot follow the promotion as big companies, but we need to find the ways and the methods so that we can do the promotion most effectively. So that's the one I want to share with you in my presentations. For the OCOP program, as mentioned by Dr. Nam or Vice Minister Nam, I can skip this. And here you can see, according to the OCOP Vietnam, I think that for many other countries, especially in the initiative of FAO, we need to emphasize three characters of the OCOPs. We can see that is kind of the strength for the promotions. That's the distinctiveness, the differences among different, the products produced by different, companies. So OCOP products have, some distinctiveness. Like you can see in Vietnam, we have some big, company like Vietnamese. They have, the yogurt. But there are some kind of entities, they do the August with their traditional, with their own taste, and they have their own positions. So that's some of the strengths of the OCOPs. As mentioned by Mr. Nam, we do not afraid that our small size, but we can, promote our distinctiveness. Second thing, I can confirm that our OCOP success is a standardizations. There are many countries, including Vietnam, we have many specialties for traditions of 1,000 years. The indigenous peoples and the local people use it, but when we do the promotions, we need to have to standardize it. As mentioned by Vice Minister Nam, it should be traceability. It should have the standards. That's in reality, the government of Vietnam, the MAE implements the OCOP program. Many, specialty which have a traditions. We can have some kind of the small markets, along the road, or it can be sold. Some of the products can be sold under the overpass, for example. But when it is included in the OCOP program, it is standardized and given the 5-star of the or 3 or 4 stars, products by the central government. It can satisfy, the taste of the users, including safe food as well as the branding as a packaging. That's the second characteristic. The third characteristic is the multi-value integrations. When we talk about the mass productions, introduction knowledge, products, they can be attention with the value of usage, but now we can have the feeling of the users. For example, this morning we see some of the handicrafts, like handkerchiefs, kind of the blanket with the warm silk. But it can be used as a commodity to keep warm people. But we can have the feeling of the producers and also the ethnic minorities of the artisans. They can accumulate their experience in producing that. That is multi-value integrations. Not only the value for users, the feeling, but also the factors for environment, for the landscape, and also the cultural preservations. Many delegates here use the iPhone or smartphones. We still have the servers or not, but we can see some differences with the packagings of the iPhone, smartphone, and with the handicrafts, with the lacquers, with the wood lacquers, etc. We can produce some the multi-value material in order to have the cultural preservations and also preserve, the cultural identity of different areas. And based on those characteristics of the OCOP programs, we also have the promotion with the OCOP product with different channels. Now in the e-market, areas, we can have, multiple channels and multiple contacts. We still, traditional retails and also what we also promote, the OCOP exhibitions, different regional, community-based, festivals. Vietnam have the 3 areas, the north, the southern, and the central. So OCOP in the central, we have the exhibition in the north, and also in the south and the southern, producers, products can be exhibited in the north and in the central. So it can show the characteristic of different regions. And next, is one of the channel have been supported with the support from the leaders of the MAs of the our centers for promotion of the agriculture. We also utilize the e-market platforms, not only the some of the platform like Tiki, and we also use the mass media, not like mentioned by Vice Minister. We have the capacity building of the identities, because each 16,800 product is 16,800 with the cultural entity, with the feeling of the identities. So only with live stream, with the short video clips on the mass media can allow us to distribute our feelings to the users. But with the ordinary e-marketing, it cannot allow the users to know about the feeling, about the accumulate experience of the producer. So we promote with the mass media over the past 3 years. Another channel. Another channel which is very important is that which contribute to the creation of the OCOP. We can be proud of when we turn it into gift, not only the commercial values, but it can really to become the gift at the national levels, like a 5-star OCOP products have been given by the Prime Minister, by the ministers to the international guests. and other local levels as well. Another newly opened channel is the export channels since December 2023, and in 2024 we have opened the OCOP booth. It's a Milan exhibition, which is the biggest exhibition for commercial purpose in the world. When we open that booth in the big market, in EU's market, in order to confirm that OCOP Vietnam products, Vietnamese product have met the food safety standard about the packaging, which is very strict in EU and other developed markets. And so, with those preliminary results or success, we have many motivation behind the OCOP success from the support, from the state, from central level to the local levels, and also the engagement of the community as well, the changes in the demand of the community of the people. Previously, we can have the different groups of the users, but in our current technology, we can personalize, of the users. So OCOP products can be very appropriate with a personalized, with 101 million people, so 100 million and one different users or customers. So OCOPs can, integrated into different, separate, channels, including the e-market and other social media channels. And the leaders of MAE also confirmed that the development of the OCOP is, the collaborations, the integration of the indigenous in Europe, and only the traditional method is hard. We can create the ecology of the products to meet the modern demands. But we use new technology, the assembling productions, and also the digital, and also including mass media. We can create a new ecologies system. And also, we can sell the product on the mass media. We can have interaction from the customers. That's a direct and immediate and very effective, feedbacks. And through the traditional methods, we cannot 1,000 or 10,000, feedbacks. But we sold on the, especially live stream, immediately we can have the feedbacks. Like, the green bean cake is still, need to be improved, or the mangoes have not been properly packaged. We need, mango package in the nicer ways. So through the e-marketing, we can promote, the promotion and the feedbacks. And the challenges of the program, as mentioned by Minister, sorry. So, our future, as mentioned by Mr. Nam, we can, promote the promotion should be strengthened in the international market and domestic market based on different commercial, channel, both in the traditional method and e-market. That's my contents. Many other pieces of information, are available, but due to the time limitations, at this forum with the initiative created by Vice Minister, I hope that FAO and other countries can support and collaborate with us and engage in November. Vietnam have the festival OCOP International one. FAO is expected to call for the support from other countries to share with the success of the OCOP initiative of different countries. Thank you very much for your attention.
Vâng, xin cảm ơn.
Presentation. So due to time limitation, I do apologize. I have to skip the question and answer session. So I think this is the conclude of presentation for this first session. So now I give it back to facilitator. Sidors is yours. Thanks, Vice Minister. Thank Director General team for this presentation for this session. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Excellency, Minister. Thank you, Director General. And thank you, ADG Aludu Hong, for moderating this session. So we now go on to the next part, which is a roundtable with the ministers who are assembled here. A couple of points I just wanted to mention before we start this session. There are two limitations. The first, we have interpretation till 12:30. So we do not want to go beyond that. It's mandatory for the interpreters to take a break. So kindly let's try and keep ourselves to time and finish by 12:30. In fact, I would suggest 10 minutes earlier. And why is that? Because at 10 minutes to 1, all heads of delegation will be going for a very important meeting, an appointment with the Deputy Prime Minister of Vietnam. So if we finish about 12:20 or so, you all get some time to refresh and before you set off for that meeting. So let's keep that in mind as we conduct the next session, which is a roundtable of the ministers who have traveled a long way to be here with us today. And this session will be co-chaired. Our first chair is Mr. Abebe Gabriel, who is the Assistant Director General and the regional representative of the FAO Regional Office for Africa based in Accra, Ghana. May I request ADG, please come to the stage. It will also be co-chaired by Dr. Tuan, whom you heard in the morning. He is right now in another meeting, so he won't immediately be available. So I request ADG Abebe to kindly start the proceedings. And again, a reminder on the time limit. Thank you very much. A hand for our moderator, please.
Thank you. Excellencies, you have heard about the time constraints, and I would appreciate very much if you can be as concise and brief as possible in your reply to the questions. I have questions to be posed to each of you. I would like to invite each speaker to limit your remarks, as was emphasized, to ensure equitable participation. And I would like to start with Her Excellency Azedine Beshka, Ambassador of Algeria in Vietnam, Embassy of Algeria in Hanoi. So the question is, what institutional, technical, or financial challenges has your country faced with the OCOP implementation? Excellency, may I invite you to share your insights, please. Algeria?
Yes, thank you, moderator, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great honor for me to represent the People's Democratic Republic of Algeria at this roundtable dedicated to the promotion of special agricultural products under the OCOP initiative. I wish to express my sincere appreciation to the FAO and the government of Vietnam for the exemplary organization of this strategically important South-South exchange. Algeria is characterized by an exceptional ecological diversity ranging from the humid Mediterranean zones to the semi-arid high plateaus and extending to the arid Sahara. This geographic variety supports the development of agricultural products with a strong territorial identity, serving as powerful levers for food sovereignty and local development. In recent years, Algeria has successfully developed several strategic value chains that align closely with the OCOP approach. Through Degletnor dates cultivated in the southern oasis are now integrated in the national framework for labeling, processing, and export. Figs, especially from mountainous areas, benefit from official geographic recognition and support for artisanal transformation and conservation. And the third product is the traditional olive oil, produced in hillside terraces of the interior regions, is the focus of a value enhancement strategy based on quality, traceability, and targeted export. These products are backed by public mechanisms of guidance, certification, training, and the organization of rural cooperatives. The vision for the sustainable transformation of the Sahara. Algeria has undertaken the agricultural development of its Saharan regions with the ambition of turning entire zones in strategic production basins to ensure food self-sufficiency. Through advanced irrigation technique, the introduction of height-resistant crop variety and support for young farmers, these initiatives have led to the production of cereals and legumes in the heart of the desert, stable incomes for local population, and reduction in food import dependency. The Office of the Development of Saharan Agriculture is leading these structural efforts through an integrated and inclusive approach. The clear alignment with OCOP's objectives, Algeria's participation in OCOP is fully in line with its national priorities, enabling environment and governance, the establishment of multi-stakeholder platforms like governments, research institutions, civil society, to select and monitor priority projects, production and processing, development of small-scale decentralized processing units for dates, figs, and olives, marketing and investment, expansion into new markets through geographical indication and economic diplomacy, nutrition and health, integration of local products such as dates and camel milk into school feeding programs and malnutrition reduction strategies. Algeria offers an agroecological profit that is particularly suited to the OCOP approach due to its geographic diversity, the richness of its local agricultural products, and the existence of public programs that are already aligned in spirit with the initiative's objectives. The national territory included several contrasting zones: the Mediterranean coastal belt, the semi-arid high plateaus, the central steppe, and the vast Saharan space. This natural diversity is reflected in a wide range of local products adapted to their territory and often sometimes from any central knowledge whose economic, nutritional, and cultural potential remains largely unadapted. Algeria's official accession to the OCOP initiative would represent a strategic opportunity on multiple levels, especially in context where the country is aiming to enhance its food security, valorize its agricultural heritage, and revitalize its rural and Saharan areas. Economically, OCOP would enable Algeria to structure more competitive and resilient agricultural value chains by concentrating efforts on identified priority products. FIO's methodological support would provide a framework to improve productivity, quality, local processing, and market access. This would promote an aggregation of national production and better positioning in regional. Algeria could express its readiness to host the technical OCOP missions in 25-26 to assess potential projects and territories suitable for pilot programs. Such an initiative would help route the OCOP dynamic in the field while enhancing international visibility for Algerian expertise. Lastly, it would be useful to prepare and discreetly share with organizers a brief dossier on the 3 potential Algerian candidate projects for OCOP. For example, Deglet Nord dates, mountains figs, traditional olive oil, including their characteristics, geographic scope, producer organization level, international value, and current status of processing and market access. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Your Excellency, for sharing experience from Algeria. Before inviting the next speaker, we have a long list of speakers. This is a round table of ministers and other senior officials, and time is going to be of essence. I don't want to interrupt Excellencies, so I would really plead with you if you can respond to the questions so that we can manage time. I now turn to Honorable Minister, Mr. Yaunten Phuncho, the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock of Bhutan. The question to you, Excellency, is what specialized agricultural product or OCOP value chain challenges have you encountered from production all the way to consumption, and how have you addressed them? Over to you, Excellency.
The chair of the session, Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and Xin Chao Boisang. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor of conveying the warm greetings of the government and the people of Bhutan. At the outset, allow me to thank FAO and the government of Vietnam for giving us this platform to share Bhutan's journey and experience of implementing OCOP initiative for a resilient, sustainable agri-food system transformation. For a small mountainous country like Bhutan, agriculture is not just a source of livelihood. It is a way of life, custodian of tradition, and thread that weaves our rural communities together. More than 60% of our population reside in rural areas and depend on agriculture, either directly or indirectly, for their sustenance. And agriculture contributes about 15% to the GDP. That is why initiatives like OCOP of FAO resonate deeply with Bhutan's development ethos. First introduced in 2015, with FAO's support, quinoa was new to our soil, but not to our aspirations. Its resilience, nutritional richness, and adaptability across 6 agroecological zones made it a natural ally in our pursuit of food and nutrition security. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, in Bhutan, we named quinoa as Aji Hechum, a name that carries essence of royalty and respect. And fittingly, the same year quinoa was introduced in Bhutan, Bhutan launched One Gyeok, One Product program under the Her Majesty's, the Queen's Project Office, an initiative to uplift the rural livelihoods by adding value to local resources through community-led entrepreneurship. Quinoa is one of the many OCOP products in Bhutan. Since officially joining OCOP in June of 2021, Bhutan has made steady progress. We have taken a value chain approach, starting from production and processing to quality assurance, awareness building, and market access. In this context, let me share a few highlights. First, we have released 4 quinoa varieties with strong yields, and we are promoting quinoa cultivation in 14 of the 20 districts, increasing the production areas by more than 270% in just 1 year. Second, We have also trained over 850 farmers and 140 agriculture officers on quinoa production, post-harvest practices and utilization. Third, we have piloted integrating quinoa in school meals and hospital diets. And our plan is to replace 5% of rice in school feeding program. That will not only motivate our farmers to enhance production, but our school children will get to enjoy nutritious quinoa menu on their plates, which is essential for their mental and physical growth. Fourth, we have initiated steps to designate geographical indication and environmental sustainability for quinoa. Fifth, and most notably, we have increased the production by 200% in just 1 year. However, the limited awareness, small production base, post-harvest losses, and inconsistent seed performance are some of the challenges we have faced along the way of implementing OCOP. But these challenges haven't stopped us from continuing our efforts to advance implementation of OCOP. We have been responding proactively with multi-location trials, updated production guidelines, post-harvest mechanization, and establishment of central processing unit. We are also tapping into digital tools, strengthening aggregation models, and engaging youth and women partners in quinoa ecosystem. Most importantly, in the 13th Five-Year Development Plan, quinoa has been identified as high-value commodity, not only for its resilience and nutritional profile, but for its potential to boost rural economy and incomes of our rural farmers. With multiple uses, from household consumption to livestock feed and health products, quinoa is emerging as a strategic crop for Bhutan. Therefore, to fully utilize the potential, we look forward to a continued support in accessing germplasm, advancing varietal improvement and mechanization. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, to conclude, allow me to state we remain fully committed to the OCOP vision and the shared aspiration of 4 betters: better production, better nutrition, a better environment, and ultimately a better life, because they fit well within the framework of gross national happiness, a development philosophy that Bhutan pursues under the leadership of our visionary kings. Thank you once again for this opportunity to share our journey, and we look forward to learning from experiences as we take this path together. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency from Bhutan, for sharing that experience. Now we will go to Cameroon. I would like to invite His Excellency Martin Pana, Ambassador of Cameroon in China. The question is the same as I have posed to Bhutan. What specialized agriculture product OCOP value chain challenges have you encountered along the value chain, and how have you addressed them? Excellency Ambassador.
Merci beaucoup, Monsieur le Modérateur. Excellences, Monsieur le Vice-ministre de l'Agriculture et de l'Environnement du Vietnam, Madame la Directrice Générale Adjointe de la FAO, Excellences, Mesdames et Messieurs les ministres, distingués participants, bonjour. Son Excellence, Monsieur Gabriel Mbaïrobé, ministre de l'Agriculture et du Développement rural de la République du Cameroun, empêché, m'a demandé de le représenter à cette importante réunion. Il est tout désolé de ne pouvoir être avec vous ce matin et vous adresse ses salutations les plus cordiales et ses souhaits de plein succès. Permettez-moi, puisque j'ai la parole, d'exprimer les remerciements de la délégation camerounaise, tout d'abord à la FAO, siège et bureaux régionaux confondus, ensuite au gouvernement, au gouvernement du Vietnam, ministère de l'Agriculture et de l'Environnement, pour l'organisation exemplaire et la tenue de la présente session de l'initiative OCOP, et pour l'accueil chaleureux et les marques d'attention accordées à notre délégation. En guise de réponse à votre question, Monsieur le modérateur, je voudrais partager avec vous l'expérience camerounaise. Le gouvernement camerounais, à travers le ministère de l'Agriculture et du Développement rural, a choisi la banane dessert comme produit agricole spécial à développer dans le cadre de l'initiative One Country, One Priority Product OCOP, lancée par la FAO. Initiative qui vise à promouvoir des produits agricoles spéciaux, uniques, et à transformer les systèmes agroalimentaires pour qu'ils soient plus efficaces, plus inclusifs, plus résilients et plus durables. En effet, la banane dessert est l'une des 11 cultures prioritaires identifiées dans la stratégie nationale de développement 2020-2030 et la stratégie de développement du secteur rural, plan national d'investissement agricole.
Excuse me, Excellency Ambassador. Yeah, the interpreters have just told us the mic is gone off. So let's just make sure that it is on back on. Can you confirm? Yes. Excellency, please continue.
Donc, je disais, la banane dessert est l'une des 11 cultures prioritaires identifiées dans la stratégie nationale de développement SDN 2020-2030 et la stratégie de développement du secteur rural, plan national d'investissement agricole. Cette filière joue un rôle très important dans l'économie du pays, car elle est le second employeur du pays après l'État, avec 22 000 emplois directs et 150 000 personnes vivant de cette activité. Elle contribue à 6% au PIB agricole et compte parmi les premiers produits agricoles d'exportation. La production nationale de bananes dessert au Cameroun annuelle est estimée à 300 000 tonnes et le pays espère porter sa production nationale de bananes à 600 000 tonnes d'ici 2030. En novembre 2022, le comité interministériel élargi chargé du suivi du développement de la filière banane dessert a validé le document de stratégie pour le développement de la filière banane pour la période 2021-2030, révisé par le ministère de l'Agriculture et du Développement rural. Cette stratégie entend consolider la présence de la banane Cameroun en Europe, engager l'expansion sur les marchés asiatiques et augmenter les exportations vers les pays africains voisins, notamment le Gabon et le Nigeria, pour atteindre un objectif d'export de 10 à 15% vers ces marchés. 3 sociétés agro-industrielles membres de l'association bananière du Cameroun, Asobacam, produisent et exportent la totalité de la production bananière. 2 sont privées, les plantations du Haut-Pendja, et une 3e appartient à l'État, à la société de développement de la CDC, la Cameroun Development Corporation. En dehors de ces grandes sociétés, la banane dessert est produite par de nombreux petits exploitants dans toutes les 7 régions méridionales du Cameroun et dans une partie de la Damawa, dans la partie septentrionale du pays. Leur contribution à la production nationale de bananes dessert reste cependant très peu chiffrée. Les exigences de qualité à l'export ont restreint leur écoulement au marché local et sous-régional. C'est en ce dernier point que réside le véritable défi dans la mise en place de l'initiative OCOP au Cameroun. Il s'agira pour nous de mettre à niveau les petits exploitants de la banane dessert avec l'accompagnement des grandes agro-industries pour que celles-ci puissent répondre aux exigences de qualité requises par le marché de l'export, notamment vers l'Europe. Cela va nécessiter des actions coordonnées entre toutes les parties prenantes avec l'appui technique, nous l'espérons, et financier de la FAO ainsi que de tous les autres partenaires au développement. Voilà ce que j'avais à donner comme réponse à la question posée. Et encore une fois, merci de nous avoir donné l'opportunité de partager cette expérience avec les autres pays. Merci.
Thank you, Excellency Ambassador from Cameroon, for sharing the experiences. I was supposed to let you know that there are interpretation available for Arabic, French, English, and Vietnamese, so you may feel free to speak in the language of your preference as you share your experiences. I would like to now invite Mr. Dembele Yakuba, the Director General of the Agency for Development of the Rice Sector in the Ministry of Agriculture of La Côte d'Ivoire. The question is the same, focusing on the value chain. What kind of challenges have you encountered and how have you addressed them? Côte d'Ivoire, please.
Merci beaucoup. Monsieur le vice-ministre de l'Agriculture et de l'Environnement du Vietnam, Monsieur le haut responsable de la FAO, délégués distingués. La Côte d'Ivoire est un petit pays d'environ 30 millions d'habitants. Nous sommes le premier producteur mondial de cacao, premier producteur mondial de noix de cajou, troisième exportateur de dérivés de l'huile de palme, troisième producteur mondial de VA, de cacao naturel. Vous comprendrez par rapport à ça que l'OCOP ne peut pas être appliqué dans ces grandes cultures qui prennent une grande partie du pays, qui prennent la majorité des agriculteurs. Cependant, il y a une spéculation qui a fait l'objet de l'OCOP avant terme. Il s'agit de la tchéké. C'est une semoule de manioc qui est faite par des femmes rurales de la moitié sud de la Côte d'Ivoire. Et c'est des techniques ancestrales. Et ça fait l'objet d'un focus au niveau de l'État. Parce que, après le riz, c'est cette semoule-là qui est la plus consommée dans le pays. Donc, compte tenu de son importance dans la consommation, et compte tenu du fait qu'il y a une connaissance ancestrale pour une région donnée pour ce produit, un accent particulier a été mis dessus. Ainsi, d'abord au niveau de l'agriculture, il y a eu la recherche qui était impliquée pour mettre en place des techniques culturelles innovantes permettant de produire en qualité et en qualité avec des variétés précoces de manioc. Ensuite, il y a eu un fort investissement auprès de ces femmes-là rurales dans la mise en place de petites mécanisations, de petits équipements pour pouvoir faire le travail au lieu de le faire de manière ancestrale, mais avec les mêmes résultats. Ensuite, il y a eu une reconnaissance en tant que marque collective de protection de l'appellation. Le gouvernement s'est investi pour que cette marque-là, de ce produit-là qui est la tchéké, soit protégée. Effectivement, la tchéké est consommée dans pratiquement toute l'Afrique de l'Ouest, et aussi en Europe, même aux États-Unis aujourd'hui. Donc, il s'agissait de protéger la marque. Ainsi, nous avons eu l'extension de la marque, bien que la mesure soit actuellement valable en Afrique de l'Ouest. L'Office ivoirien de la propriété intellectuelle a entrepris la démarche pour étendre la marque collective en Europe et aux États-Unis avec l'ambition de protéger la tchéké dans le monde entier. Ainsi, l'appellation atchéké est désormais protégée, signifiant que seule la semoule de manioc produite en Côte d'Ivoire de cette manière-là ne peut avoir que cette appellation. Ensuite, cette marque a été inscrite compte tenu de la demande forte, le fort appui du gouvernement, a été inscrit au patrimoine mondial culturel immatériel de l'UNESCO. Donc, il y a reconnaissance culturelle. Et en décembre 2024, la tchéké ivoirien a été inscrit au patrimoine culturel immatériel de l'UNESCO. Cette inscription est une victoire non seulement pour la Côte d'Ivoire, mais aussi pour l'Afrique, témoignant de la richesse de son patrimoine culturel. Elle met en lumière le savoir-faire spécifique et les techniques uniques de préparation traditionnelle transmises de génération en génération pour une région spécifique de la Côte d'Ivoire, c'est-à-dire le sud profond de la Côte d'Ivoire, où on ne fait que cela. Ensuite, au niveau géographique, la Tchéquie a également obtenu son indication géographique protégée. Ce label est donc crucial car il atteste que les caractéristiques de ce produit sont liées à un lieu géographique particulier et qu'au moins une étape de sa production ou de sa transformation a lieu dans cette zone délimitée, selon des conditions bien déterminées. Donc la checkette de lagune est un exemple de l'habilitation envisagée. La démarche de promotion et de commercialisation. Le Conseil national des exportateurs a mené des études et des actions pour la consolidation et la promotion du label Attiéké de lagune en vue de son internationalisation et de sa commercialisation. Des efforts sont faits pour sensibiliser les acteurs, notamment financiers, afin de soutenir le secteur rural dans la production de l'Attiéké, désormais une marque déposée pour la Côte d'Ivoire sur l'échiquier international. L'Attiéké s'exporte déjà de plus en plus, non seulement dans les pays de la CEDEAO, c'est-à-dire l'Ouest africain, mais aussi en Europe, notamment en France, en Belgique, sous différentes formes déshydratées, frais ou congelées. Ces différentes initiatives, il s'agit de pour la protection, de la reconnaissance culturelle ou de l'obtention de la protection, visent à valoriser l'Attiéké ivoirien, à protéger son authenticité et à renforcer sa position sur le marché international. Il s'agit là d'une démarche que nous avons entreprise qui allait très loin, mais pour le moment, il ne concerne qu'un seul produit, parce que c'est un produit qui est majoritairement consommé en Côte d'Ivoire. Voilà, je vous remercie. Je n'ai pas voulu être très long. J'ai pris cet exemple. Le seul défi que nous avons aujourd'hui, c'est de voir comment les financements peuvent venir augmenter la production, notamment étendre la production dans d'autres zones, en les impliquant dans la labellisation. Et puis, deuxièmement, de voir d'autres produits possibles. Ici, l'Attiéké a eu un intérêt particulier parce qu'il est très consommé. Après le riz, c'est l'Attiéké qui est consommé en Côte d'Ivoire. Donc, il était un devoir pour l'État de le faire. Aujourd'hui, il s'agit de voir au niveau de l'État quels sont d'autres produits qui existent effectivement, qui peuvent rentrer dans cette dynamique-là, sans pour autant avoir une consommation nationale très large. Je vous remercie.
Thank you, Your Excellency, for sharing experience from La Côte d'Ivoire. I would like to now move to the Democratic Republic of the Congo to invite His Excellency Mr. Grégoire Mouchal Mutomb Kangali, the Minister of State, Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Democratic Republic of the Congo, to share also experiences focusing on what institutional, technical, or financial challenges have you faced in OCOP implementation, and how did you address them? Honorable Minister.
Merci beaucoup. Excellence, Monsieur le vice-ministre de l'Agriculture du Vietnam, Excellence, Madame la directrice générale adjointe de la FAO, Excellence, Monsieur le représentant de la FAO de l'Afrique, de l'Asie et du Pacifique, chers collègues et distingués invités. C'est pour moi un honneur de prendre la parole à cette occasion de cet événement relatif à l'échange de connaissances sur l'initiative OCOP, qui s'est traduit par un pays, un produit prioritaire. Je remercie sincèrement l'Organisation des Nations Unies, la FAO, ainsi que le Vietnam pour nous avoir invités d'être ici afin que nous puissions partager. Compte tenu des défis d'abord du temps, je pense que nous devons arriver à expliquer nos défis en peu de mots. Face à ces défis de la sécurité alimentaire et à la volatilité des prix des céréales importées, vous savez que mon pays, la RDC, c'est un pays qui a beaucoup d'opportunités et qui a beaucoup de ressources naturelles. Et nous avons assez de terres, de l'eau et autres conditions qui peuvent développer notre agriculture. Mais pour revenir dans ce programme, nous avons choisi la culture du manioc comme culture prioritaire pour nous. Et à cet effet, nous consommons, 90% de la population consomme le manioc dans notre pays. Et nous avons une expérience à partager dans le cadre de la farine panifiable que nous produisons. Donc nous avons pensé que si nous produisons la farine panifiable, nous pouvons contribuer à la diminution de l'importation de la farine de blé, parce que nous sommes des grands importateurs de la farine de blé au monde. En effet, les avancées significatives ont réalisées dans les procédés de transformation du manioc en farine panifiable, notamment avec la production de farine de manioc, obtenue par des procédés de séchage rapides et hygiéniques réduisant l'amertume et les composés cyanogénétiques. Ceci a été suivi par le développement d'unités semi-industrielles et villageoises dotées d'équipements adaptés, râpeuses mécaniques, presseuses hydrauliques, séchoirs solaires ou mécaniques, ainsi que l'amélioration de variétés de manioc riches en amidon, mieux adaptées à la transformation. En lien avec les innovations technologiques et procédés améliorés, brièvement évoqués si haut, la farine panifiable de manioc est graduellement incorporée à hauteur de 10 à 30% dans la fabrication de pain, des biscuits, des gaufres et en substitution partielle à la farine de blé. Cette pratique présente plusieurs avantages qui sont la réduction des coûts de production de pain, bénéfique pour les boulangers et les consommateurs, la valorisation de la production locale du manioc et la réduction progressive de la dépendance aux importations de blé, et enfin la création de débouchés durables pour les producteurs et transformateurs de manioc. L'incorporation du manioc et de la farine de manioc dans la panification présente un grand intérêt, à savoir sur le plan économique, et contribuera à la lutte contre la pauvreté en milieu paysan par l'augmentation de la demande de production du manioc et la valorisation du travail des paysans congolais. Sur le plan de sécurité alimentaire, la substitution partielle de la farine de blé par la farine de manioc produite localement va entraîner la réduction des prix du pain et étendre sa consommation jusque dans des milieux paysans. Sur le plan nutritionnel et de la santé, suite aux allergies constatées chez certaines personnes par la consommation du pain de farine de blé, plusieurs pays à travers le monde ont procédé à la substitution de farine de blé par des farines composées sans gluten. L'absence de gluten dans la farine de manioc est un atout majeur car l'intégration du manioc dans la panification permet de protéger la population contre les allergies digestives à moindre coût et ignoré de nos populations. Sur le plan de développement industriel, la planification à base de la farine de manioc constitue au stade actuel une porte ouverte vers l'industrialisation de la transformation du manioc demeurée jusqu'à présent artisanale et rudimentaire. Alors, je passe par vous donner quelques exemples. Nous avons une entreprise qui s'appelle ECOSAC, située dans la zone périphérique de Kinshasa. Elle a installé une chaîne de valeur fonctionnelle de manioc qui comprend la production, la transformation et l'accès au marché de la farine panifiable du manioc. Elle a mis l'accent sur le marché considéré comme le maillon clé de sa chaîne de valeur, car c'était essentiel de savoir qui sont les consommateurs de la farine panifiable du manioc et quelles sont les demandes sur le marché de Kinshasa. Avant de penser à l'offre et aux hypothèses de la production, ECOSAC a signé plusieurs contrats en ce moment ici avec beaucoup de boulangeries qui cherchent à obtenir la farine de manioc parce que sa capacité de production est faible à ce niveau ici et produit environ 50 tonnes de farine panifiable par mois, mais la demande est très élevée. Disons aussi que donc il faudra entre 100 à 250 tonnes de racines tubéreuses sont récoltées et transformées mensuellement pour obtenir la quantité que je viens de vous partager. Donc à ce niveau, nous avons besoin de créer une ligne budgétaire pour permettre à ce que nous puissions être compétitifs dans la production de la farine de manioc. Nous avons besoin de produire assez de boutures de manioc pour permettre à ce que nous puissions élargir la production des champs pour que nous puissions répondre aux besoins de la chaîne de valeur. Donc, nous avons besoin aussi d'encadrer plusieurs coopératives agricoles pour permettre à ce que nous puissions continuer à stabiliser cette production. La demande étant trop élevée et que nous n'avons pas aussi assez de temps, je pense que nous vous remercions et nous vous disons aussi que en RDC, nous consommons la manioc, nous consommons les feuilles de manioc, nous consommons aussi la racine de manioc, donc nous consommons le manioc complet. Et nous constituons que le manioc, c'est une plante plastique parce que nous plantons le manioc partout en RDC. Et nous pensons que l'industrialisation du manioc pourra donner à la RDC une autre approche de la lutte contre la pauvreté et de la lutte contre la faim et la famine. Je vous remercie.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for sharing experience from DRC. Now we move to Southern Africa. I would like to invite Honorable Sam Dalitso Kawale, the Minister of Agriculture and Member of Parliament of Malawi. My question is, of course, you'll share your experience, but also linking it with the relevance and adaptability, applicability potential with the Vietnam's OCOP model that we have heard this morning, the excellent presentations. Over to you, Honorable Minister.
Well, thank you very much. First of all, I would like to sincerely thank the Vietnamese government for hosting us, as well as the FAO for making it possible for Malawi to be part of this historic event and for working alongside us as we're implementing OCOP in Malawi. Malawi's journey with OCOP has been about bouncing back and transforming the agriculture sector. We were chosen as a demonstration country to tackle a significant national problem, which was the collapse of our banana industry. And Ms. Beth, thank you very much for being with us 2 years ago when we started going on this journey. For the benefit of everyone, let me just point out that we experienced banana bunchy top virus, which destroyed over 20,000 hectares of banana plant in Malawi. And this was not just about losing the crop, it also threatened the livelihoods of many people in the country who depended on this value chain. And OCOP didn't just come and help us to fix it, but it also gave us a clear path to recovery and growth for everyone, and we are very grateful for that. Let me be quick to say that today I am very proud that we've learned so much from what has been happening in Vietnam and other countries as we're implementing different strategies to bring back hope to our banana farmers. Through OCOP, we've introduced healthy banana plants using new methods where we have improved the tissue culture in labs, and we've also set up community-run banana farms with modern irrigation. As we learned in the past, we keep on learning from what our friends are doing here in other countries, and I think that's why you're going to see us attending these meetings a lot. We love learning in Malawi so that we can continue to improve on what we are doing. We've made sure that apart from doing a lot in terms of improving our labs, tissue culture, but we also thought it was very important for us to invest heavily in extension services where officers, researchers, as well as farmers, especially women and young people, have learned modern and green farming techniques through farmer field schools. We we believe in showing people how to do things, not just telling them what to do. So our farmer field schools are a critical part in the development of our banana sector. But our vision is going beyond just recovering. It's about building on Malawi's Vision 2063, which aims at having a prosperous, strong, and inclusive nation which is driven by productivity, technology, and industry. And that's exactly what we are learning here in Vietnam. It's impressive to see how they have developed the communities to build strong products and increase productivity, and the use of technology is just impressive. In this spirit, we look at Vietnam's OCOP model, not just an inspiration, but as a practical way to expand and improve our work. Vietnam's focus on community-led product specialization, its strong product rating system, as well as digital marketing and tourism, which has been integrated in the agriculture sector, offers valuable lessons for Malawi to learn from. So with what we've seen and learned in Vietnam, we see clear pathways where we can apply these ideas. First of all, we are looking at supporting local products. We're also looking at digital innovations. We're also looking at quality and branding, as well as community involvement, which includes women and young people. So Malawi is ready not only to adopt, but also to adapt, to innovate boldly and include everyone. Our plans include increasing tissue culture production, launching new farm innovative groups, as well as promoting simple post-harvest technologies. And furthermore, we seek deeper teamwork, as well as knowledge sharing with Vietnam and other countries that are implementing OCOP. So that's why we are taking a lot of notes here from our friends who are sharing, because that is going to help us to get better. So OCOP has shown us that lasting agriculture change needs more than just resources. It also needs good vision, coordination, collaboration, and also a shared commitment. So we will continue to share what we've done, but most importantly, we'll continue to learn so that not only can we improve, but hopefully we can be a leading country as we implement OCOP. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. Adopt and adapt, very important. Along the same line of question on the relevance and applicability of the experience of Vietnam model on OCOP, I want to also invite His Excellency Sir Hemor, Deputy Minister, Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security of Sierra Leone, to share with us how they see the experience of Vietnam, the relevance of it, the applicability to the context in Sierra Leone. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Chair, and good morning or good afternoon to everybody here. I bring you greetings, warm greeting from our President, His Excellency retired Brigadier General Madabio, and of course my Minister, who would have loved to be here, but I'm sure I will do justice or do it on his behalf. In Sierra Leone, agriculture is a backbone of our economy, employing over 60% of the population and forming the bedrock of food security, rural livelihood, and national stability. However, the sector remains under-optimized, and our development agenda has called for bold, structured, and inclusive transformation. Under the leadership of His Excellency the President, Sierra Leone has launched its flagship program, Feast Salon, to drive agricultural transformation at a scale. Feast Salon represents a shift from fragmented initiatives towards an integrated, result-driven approach aimed at increasing food self-sufficiency, reducing imports, and unlocking economic potential across our rural landscape. Unlike previous efforts, Feed Salon employs a partial targeting strategy by identifying 6 major agricultural zones known as our national rice bowls. These are the regions with the highest agroecological potential, now prioritized for coordinated public investment in infrastructure such as roads, feeder bridges, irrigation, energy storage, and market access. Our vision is to develop integrated agriculture industrial hubs that attract private sectors participation and build strong linkages along the value chain. This spatial and value chain approach aligns seamlessly with the principle of Vietnam OCOP model, organizing development around specific geographical areas and products, strengthening local processing capacity, enhancing traceability, and enabling smallholders to commercial markets with recognizable quality assured products. Chair, colleagues, Salion sees the OCOP initiative as more than a branding tool. It is a strategic framework for value chain integrations, rural industrialization, and inclusive economic growth. It gives structure to what we are already building, district by district, value chain by value chain, under Feed Salon. This dialogue in Hanoi offers us an opportunity to reflect, learn, and refine our national approach to agricultural transformation. We are inspired by Vietnam's success and committed to adapting best practices to our local realities. We look forward to deepening partnership, fostering technical cooperation, and advancing shared vision to resilience, inclusive, and market-driven agriculture. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Excellency, for your intervention. I would like now to move to Eastern Africa, to South Sudan, and invite Honorable Minister Hussein Abdel Baghi, i.e., the Minister of Agriculture and Food Security of South Sudan, to share also experience, focusing on what institutional, technical, or financial challenges has South Sudan faced and how are they addressing them. Over to you, Honorable Minister.
Thank you very much, Moderator. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, allow me first to extend my gratitude, appreciation, and thanks to the government and people of Vietnam for hosting us and reception in this good, beautiful capital city of Hanoi. I would like also to extend my thanks and appreciation to the leadership of FAO, the assistant of Director General of different regions present here with us. To start, we in South Sudan, we selected sorghum as a traditional staple food grown and consumed in almost all parts of South Sudan. To answer the question, the main institutional, technical, and financial challenges currently faced by the Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security in OCOP implementation include the following. One, limited knowledge, skills, and access to improved varieties adapted to diverse agroecological, appropriate mechanized farming technology for production. Post-harvest management, value addition and marketing. Limited or lack of access to credit and financial services. Limited technology to address negative impact of climate change, food drought, and upside in pests and diseases. These challenges are to be addressed by strengthening the technical, institution, and financial capacity of the national government and state ministries of agriculture to improve production and productivity. For example, improve and appropriate technology that are environmentally promote appropriate, such as ox plowing and other advanced farm technology, which include the use of tractors. And in this, the government of South Sudan provide numbers of tractors to the farmers in South Sudan as phase one, and we are going to bring more tractors so that we can enhance the surplus production for the sorghum and others. And also in the government of South Sudan directed 13 states of South Sudan to gazette the land for in each state, which is estimated to be 250,000 fedan for demonstration agriculture. So these are the things demanding investment and in innovation post-harvest technology. Example also, enhancing strong extension services, support, and timely delivery to individual farmers and farming groups, association of cooperatives and organization. MAP and Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, through partners of FOU, EU, and other partners like World Bank, has set up a community-based centers where the technology are deployed through adaptive trial and demonstrative pilot to disseminate and promote appropriate technology. And here we have a way forward, the way forward to promote and support the development of improved technology, sorghum varieties, good agriculture practices, crop husbandry, strengthening seed system and quality control, strengthening existing policies, and enforcing legal framework and law by putting in place stringent national phytosanitary measures and standards, including introduction of sustainable subsidies and the government-led microcredit financing to farmers' organizations for ease of access to inputs by the farmers, enhancing strong services, extension services support, and timely delivery to individual farmers for farmers' organization and farmers' organization. These are the experience that we are going to address. And if we also got some experience, like the experience we look at them today, and we receive from the experience of this country, Vietnam, I think we have a different agroecological zones in South Sudan, which we can also produce another different varieties, including rice and groundnuts and other main crops which are there, produced by many other communities in the country. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency, Honorable Minister, for that intervention. So we'll continue the experience sharing, and now moving to Southern Africa again. invite Honorable Vangelis Peter Haritatos, Member of Parliament, Deputy Minister of the Ministry of Lands, Agriculture, Fisheries, Water and Rural Development of Zimbabwe, to share experience from Zimbabwe, but also linking it with the relevance and applicability potential of the Vietnamese experience on OCOP, the Vietnamese model, to the Zimbabwe's context. Over to you, Honorable Minister.
Thank you very much, Abebe. Your Excellencies, fellow Honorable Ministers, our DDG amongst us, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols observed. Firstly, I'd like to thank the government and people of Vietnam, as well as the FAO for hosting us. I'll keep my intervention to bullet form to try and keep it as short as possible. We are politicians, so we like to talk, I know. Firstly, Zimbabwe identified the soybean value chain for implementation under the OCOP or OCOP project, which was amongst 34 value chains due to its significance as a strategic crop in oil and feed production, critically in the reduction of imports and sorting out our balance of payments for our country. The OCOP fits perfectly into Zimbabwe's agriculture and food systems rural transformation strategy, which our president launched in August of 2020 and is going into its second phase in January of 2026. Our challenges, just to give you a background, firstly, production and productivity. Low yields between 0.4 to 0.8 tons per hectare have been witnessed against a potential of 2 to 3 metric tons per hectare. Poor soil health and soil management has been attributed factor in affecting the production and productivity. With regards to processing, we are not short on processes. Zimbabwe has a capacity to process 500,000 metric tons of soybeans. However, due to the prevailing smallholder production systems, farmers have not been able to meet the capacity. Processors then resort to imports, which negatively affects our trade imbalance. With regards to marketing and trade, due to the fragmentation nature of smallholder production systems, smallholder farmers have little bargaining for competitive prices on the market. Due to high production costs, local farmers cannot compete with regional farmers in comparison with import and export parity prices. Lack of contractual arrangements to support local farmers is also a hindrance. With regards to consumption, soybean is a primary value chain in oil extraction and it is a secondary value chain in feed production. The national requirements for soybeans is a whopping 240,000 metric tons. However, Zimbabwe currently only produces 41,000 metric tons, which leaves a massive deficit of 200,000 metric tons. How do we answer these challenges? With regards to production, Zimbabwe has embarked upon a robust soil mapping, soil testing program meant to address soil health challenges affecting not only production of soybeans, but also other key crop value chains. By addressing soil health challenges, the country envisions to improve production and productivity. Soybeans itself is a legume and restores nutrients into the soil. We are utilizing the country's natural endowments, dolomite, calcium, and granite, to produce lime, which is critical for the soil health through sweetening acidic soils for food production and productivity. pH levels in Zimbabwe, unfortunately, are very low, which means our soils are very acidic. Through the OCOP project, we have invested in the refurbishment of rhizobium production facilities at the Grasslands Soil Testing Institute to increase the production of rhizobium to 60,000 with the potential to produce up to 300,000 metric tons. This is critical as it tackles the double challenges of high input costs and soil health through the provision of low-cost rhizobium made easily accessible to our farmers. Trainings were also held to capacitate farmers in modern production, marketing, and post-harvest technologies. Almost 5,000 of our farmers were trained and capacitated in modern production techniques with a view of improving smallholder farmer productivity. This move completed the already ongoing efforts by the government to train and capacitate 6,000 of our extension officers across the country through e-extension capacitation with modern ICT, which includes Starlink kits, tablets, pH monitors, and solar systems technology, and vehicles, which are cars and motorbikes, to enable access for extension services to the remotest of areas. With regards to post-harvest losses, in anticipation to increase production, the country has invested heavily in post-harvest infrastructure such as drying facilities and storage. We've now taken, or we are in the process of taking our internal storage from 750,000 metric tons under silo to double that to 1.5 million metric tons of crops. With regards to marketing, through the OCOP project, we managed to establish a multi-stakeholder platform with representation from smallholder farmers, large-scale farmers, financiers, market players, input suppliers, and processors to tackle the bottlenecks affecting the soybean value chain. Through this platform, the coordination and subcommittee has improved. The platform has strengthened farmer mobilization for effective marketing and access to finance. This has seen the resuscitation of farmer organizations at ward, district, as well as provincial level, feeding into the national level. This has resulted in increased bargaining powers of our farmers. In addition to this, as the government, we have 23 working groups, either chaired by the minister himself or myself. Of note is a subcommittee group of stakeholders, which is co-chaired by the deputy ministers in the Ministry of Agriculture, our ministry, the Ministry of Finance, Industry, as well as Foreign Affairs and International Trade, specifically to strengthen value chains. With regards to the marketing, the government has established the Zimbabwe Mercantile Exchange, or ZMX, as we call it, and warehouse receipt systems for the off-take of farmer produce at competitive pricing. This warehouse receipt systems enables farmers to exchange their produce for tradable and exchangeable warehouse receipts, enabling the farmer to access storage facilities and competitive pricing. The warehouse receipt system can be used as a financial mechanism, tradable for inputs and collateral for access to finance. On the topic of finance, government has instituted mechanism to onboard the private sector for value chain financing. Private sector was a critical component that was always missing, and now we're bringing them on through our enabling environment. The government took a policy position which compels manufacturers to support at least 40% of the requirements from domestic producers. The government played a facilitatory role in the establishment of the Food Crop Contractors Association, or the FCCA as we call it, which is a consortium of private sector contractors into value chain financing of commodities, including of soybeans. This move has seen the FCCA injecting investment in the agricultural sector and contributing between 20 to 30% of national production. Let me finish by saying, again, I would like to thank the FAO for all the support, not only with the OCOP program, but with the many other forms of support to the people of the Republic of Zimbabwe. As we heard from Vietnam, we too will expand the OCOP model to several other value chains to ensure our push for value addition and beneficiation leads to rural industrialization and the realization of our President's Vision 2030 of an upper middle income society where no one and no place is left behind. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for that insight. I'll now we move back to Asia. I would like to invite Honorable Minister Ramnath Adhikari, the Minister of Agriculture and Livestock Development of Nepal, to also share with us their experience focusing on what institutional, technical, or financial challenges have they faced and how they have addressed them. Over to you, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, the Chair of Session, Honorable Ministers, distinguished delegates, Excellencies and colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. In Nepal, large cardamom is far more than an agricultural commodity. As we deepen our efforts under the OCOP framework, we have taken a close look at the entire large cardamom value chain from planting to consumption. What we have found is both encouraging and sobering. In the production stage, farmers are facing a number of obstacles. Many of the plantations are aging, some over 20 years old, and yields have been gradually declining. In post-harvest handling, most cardamom is still drying using traditional firewood-based methods. While time tested, these practices often lead to uneven drying or smoky smell in loss of essential oils, which in turn lowers the quality and export value. Processing and value addition remain quite limited. Beyond basic drying and storage, there is minimal grading, packaging, or product innovation. Few enterprises are investing in modern equipment to produce value-added products such as cardamom, oil, powder, or herbal blends, which could open up new market opportunities both at home and abroad. In terms of marketing and trade, Nepal's cardamom exports are still largely dependent on a few traditional routes, mainly to India. This makes farmers vulnerable to price fluctuations, trade barriers, and currency shifts. At the same time, we have yet to fully explore the branding and storytelling potential of Nepal's high-altitude, sustainably grown cardamom. On the consumption side, large cardamom remains underutilized within Nepal. Only it has strong health and culinary value. There's limited awareness among domestic consumers. National campaign to promote its usage in local cuisines, wellness products, or traditional medicine. On the consumption side, large cardamom remains underutilized within Nepal. Only it has strong health and culinary value. There's limited awareness among domestic consumers and no national campaign to promote its usage in local cuisines, wellness products, or traditional medicine. But we are not standing still. Nepal has begun implementing a comprehensive value chain development approach. We are promoting improved planting materials, organic certification, and integrated pest management. We are piloting modern post-harvest technologies, including solar dryers and biomass dryers, in collaboration with cooperatives and private sector partners. Training and support are being provided to strengthen producer groups, improve aggregation and link them to processors and exports. We are also actively exploring new export markets beyond South Asia and working to create a distinctive Nepali cardamom brand on that reflects its purity, sustainability, and high altitude origin. Step by step, we are strengthening each link of the value chain so that the benefits of large cardamom can be felt more widely from our mountain farmers to global consumers. Distinguished delegates, excellencies, and colleagues, let me begin by sincerely appreciated the government of Vietnam and FAO for the remarkable leadership in advancing the OCOP initiative. Vietnam's OCOP model is truly inspiring, and we see deep relevance and practical value in adapting several of its elements to the Nepali context. There are three specific aspects of the Vietnamese approach that resonate strongly with us in Nepal. First, we are particularly encouraged by the way local communities in Vietnam are at the center of the OCOP process. Second, we are impressed by how Vietnam has integrated OCOP into national development planning, linking it with tourism, trade, education, and environmental policy. This kind of cross-sectoral alignment ensures that OCOP does not remain in isolated agriculture initiative, but rather becomes a driver of inclusive rural development. Third, the focus on value addition, branding, and certification in Vietnam is something we are keen to learn from. The strategic use of OCOP labels to enhance consumer trust and market visibility is a powerful example. Lastly, Vietnam's ability to engage the private sector and build meaningful partnerships both within the country and through South and triangular cooperation is a path we are eager to follow. We are confident that through greater collaboration with Vietnam and fellow OCOP countries, we can together advance a region-wide movement for resilient, inclusive, and market-linked agri-food systems. Nepal looks forward to deepening this exchange, learning from each other, and walking this path of transformation together. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Excellency, for sharing that experience from Nepal. This brings us to the closure, the end of the ministerial roundtable, which we appreciate very much. I believe you have found the experiences shared from different countries very useful. This is precisely the purpose of organizing this interregional experience sharing and mutual learning here in Vietnam, excellently hosted by the government of Vietnam. The other aspect is promoting South-South and triangular cooperation, which many of you have mentioned. I believe you are already doing this through the bilateral engagements that you are having as we speak. The experience sharing and interactions will continue, including tomorrow during the field trip where we will be interacting with the actual actors in the field. So with this, unfortunately, we don't have time to entertain question and answer sessions. I want to thank for the opportunity, and I would like to hand the floor back to the moderator. Over to you. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you. First of all, a hand for our moderator, Abebe, for his excellent moderation of the session. So we have reached the end of the morning, and here are some very important instructions. So please listen carefully. At this point now, all heads of delegation and leadership of FAO are invited to assemble downstairs in the lobby by 12:45 so that you can go to your appointment with the Deputy Prime Minister. So 12:45, please be downstairs in the lobby. Liaison officers, please be responsible for your minister that you are in charge of. So that's what we will do for the heads of delegation. Since you will not be able to have lunch immediately, you can come back from your visit and lunch will be there at the restaurant. So you can come back and have that. Sorry for this inconvenience, but then the appointment is equally important. The rest, everyone else, all officials, all the other invited guests and participants are invited to go for lunch and come back here at 2 o'clock. So we start the next session on schedule, and we'll see you then. So 2 o'clock for the next session. Thank you very much. where we get very technical and very substantial. In other words, this is the place where the rubber hits the road in the one country, one priority product program. And this part of the session, where we will hear from experts in the area and then again from countries, is going to be moderated by Dr. Yurdi Yasmi, who is the director of the NSP division in FAO headquarters. Let me just add that Yurdi is no stranger to this region. He knows it very well. He's been here before. His division is also responsible for the work in plant production, plant protection, genetic resources, and importantly, it houses the secretariat of the One Country, One Priority Product program. So he leads this program for FAO, and we are very happy to have him here to moderate the panels this afternoon. Welcome, Yurdi, and over to you.
Thank you very much, Sridhar, for your kind introductions. Good afternoon, Excellencies, distinguished guests. How are you? Fine, thank you. Oh, let me try again. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How are you? How was lunch? Are you sleepy? Yes? Okay, if yes, I request you to stand up. Let's do a little bit of exercise, okay? So that we all wake up, okay? Can everybody stand up, please? And try to fill in also the front row. Okay. Okay, everybody please come in. Those on the back, you are most welcome. Okay, I want you to say loudly, okay, very loudly, with all your highest voice. OCOP! No. Again. One more time. OCOP! One more time. OCOP! Thank you very much. So this afternoon we have interesting sessions. We will look at the global program of OCOP, and then we will delve into the program in Asia and the Pacific, and then we will bring in our 4 better partners to also share the experience. And then we will have a launch of the regional knowledge products by the Assistant Director General, regional representatives. So I would like now to start with the global program of OCOP. It is my honor to invite Dr. Jiangjun Jia, the Executive Secretary of the OCOP Secretariat, FAO headquarters, to provide the global overview of OCOP implementation. Dr. Xia, you have the floor. I don't know, Sridhar, if we need to invite everybody to come. Okay, I also would like to invite everybody else who are the panels to come. Dr. Xuan Li, Senior Policy Officer at the Regional Office for Asia and the Pacific and OCOP Coordinator for the Asia Pacific region, to come and take your seat. And then Professor Chalat Santifarangna and Dr. Warankana to also please come and join us on the stage. Are they here? Yes, please. And then Professor Liu Chang, if you can join us. I would like to also invite Professor Hui Zhang. And then Dr. Jing Huang from the United Nations Economic Social Commission, UNESCAP. And Dr. Sachin Kumar Sharma, I don't know whether he is here. Okay. Thank you very much, panels, for coming up to the stage. Now I give the floor to Dr. Shah, the Executive Secretary of OCOP. Let's give him a big applause.
Okay, the PowerPoint is here. So the PowerPoint, okay. The PowerPoint will be there, right? Okay, good. And ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon. OCOP. To be very strong, right? And I'm very pleased to give some, global picture about OCOP. So would you please show my slides? I will do it, right? Working? Yes. Yeah. It's up and okay. Yeah. Very beginning, whereas yeah. It's very beginning.
Next slide. Back. Next. Starting from beginning.
Okay, thank you. And in my presentation, there's 4 keywords. One is irrational. Second is action. The third one is achievements and the perspective. What's my meaning? Rational means why we promote OCOP. Answer this question. Second one, action. How we promote OCOP. Number 3, what is the achievements we had? And then which direction we move forward for the next step. Okay, the principle of OCOP, we should understand. Nowadays, global food and agricultural are facing unprecedented challenge. This challenge means more demands with less supply. What's the meaning demands? By 2015, around 10 billion of population we expected. This means over 50% of more food we need to feed the increased population. Among this 50% increase, 80% from plants. So you can see how important for plant production. But the less supply, we have a limited nature resource, the climate change, environmental pollution, and the abiotic and the biotic disaster. So what is the solution? We must produce more with the less for better. More, less, better. What it means more? We have 5 more productivity, more diversity, more safety, more profitability, and more sustainability. 5 less, and less crop and diversity loss, less agricultural inputs, less environmental pollution, and less carbon emission. For better, you know that for better production, better nutrition, better environment, and better life. So how can you make it? This approach we call optimization, minimization, and maximization. Optimization optimizes all positive aspect of agri-food value chain. Minimize all negative aspect of agro value chain, and environment, and also minimizing, and then maximizing economic, social, and environmental profitability. So this is the action for FAO Global Action OCOP initiative. This nature of initiative to promoting sustainable agri-food value chain for all kinds of agricultural products with unique quality and local characteristic in the context of the current and the future emerging challenge. So please remember, this is the key rational principle for OCOP. So what's the functionality for OCOP? Why OCOP is so powerful? Because OCOP have 4 important functionality. Number 1, OCOP is effective tool for farmer to realize the zero hunger. And the first. Second one is actionable instrument for government to implement their country program framework, CPF, with align with SDG. Number 3, OCOP is a collaborative platform for all stakeholders to support transformation to sustainable agri-food system. Number 4, OCOP is a magnificent initiative for FAO to implement FAO strategic framework that's contributing and to achieving SDG, especially SDG 1, SDG 2. This is functionality. Now, what is the specificity? So good, because OCOP have a very unique characteristic. Number 1, country inclusive. All the members, FAO members, are encouraged to join OCOP. Whether you're a developing country or developing country, welcome. Second, product inclusive, and all kinds of agricultural products, and we promote, and including field crop, horticulture crop, forest products, fishery, livestock, etc. All of 5 kinds of products. And the value chain inclusive, all aspects of value chain, such as production, storage, processing, and marketing. Particularly, like Vietnam mentioned this morning, we are green development. This means green production, green storage, green processing, and green marketing. And then lastly, stakeholder inclusive, all relevant stakeholders, we are welcome. The government, private sector, NGO, research, academia, university, extension, all of you welcome to join OCOP. So this is principle, also what is the functionality, and also what is specificity. This is exactly FAO. Exactly on OCOP, exactly representing future agriculture. So it's so powerful, so promising, so important. This is OCOP. Now, how we make it? So big a program, how can we make it? And OCOP, now we have 3 major strategies to promote, to implement OCOP. Number 1, organization and coordination. This is key for OCOP. At the global level, FAO established Global Steering Committee at the headquarters and to oversee the OCOP implementation worldwide. This committee, led by our Director General, co-chaired by DG Bachelor Office here, and of course supported by OCOP Secretarial. OCOP Secretarial hosted by NSP directors here, yeah? And the regional level, all the regional should establish regional organizing group, led by regional ADG, all the 5 regions, supported by work team, like Li Xian is the work team here in Asia Pacific, yeah? And then national level, a national task force established for all the project country, and they should be chaired by senior government official, supported by OCOP working team. Second key important, we make it demonstration and upscaling. Demonstration and upscaling. So, demonstration is very important. We identified 18 demonstration countries and covering all the region, sub-region, even mountain region. And then they should lead, showcase, and facilitate the OCOP implementation worldwide. And now 6 countries from Africa, and 4 from Asia, 3 from Europe and Central Asia, 3 from Latin America and the Caribbean, and 2 from Near East and North Africa. Now, at regional level, it's very important. Regional level is a linkage. The key functionality for region is upscaling. And like we organize regional lunch events and workshop to implement OCOP country project. And each region we organize this lunch events and the workshop to make everybody on board. So this is, is very important at regional level demonstration and upscaling. And number 3 is important, of course, partnership and communication. Nowadays, without the partnership and without the communication, we can do nothing. Again, in the OCOP, we have partnership and fundraising. We have partnership with UNIDO and UNDOC and the Chinese Academy of Agricultural Sciences, Chinese Academy of Tropical Agricultural Sciences, and also Jiangsu Academy of Agricultural Sciences. And with the German Conrad Schmidt, there's a program, also Korea, this kind of program. This is a partnership so far. And the fundraising from TCP, FVC, FM or FVC nowadays, FEO China, South-South Cooperation Program, and the Japanese government. And then communication outreach. We have OCOP website, globally, regional only, and also some national country. We organize a webinar, and we issue the newsletter, poster, fact sheet, expo, and exhibition, like this expo, and also exhibition, etc. Number 3 is now, this is the action, organization, coordination. And then second one, we should make some demonstration, upscaling, and then we have partnership and communication. 3 important action. Number 3, what's achievements? So far, we get a very good achievement. Number 1 is active engagement. So first, active participation of countries. So far, we have 95 countries in total. I'm very proud to say that. In the world, all the global developing countries, about 150. This means that this single initiative covers 2/3 of the country. But among this country, 64 from tropical, and nearly 70% from tropical, around 30% from non-tropical. This means the tropical is so important. Now, look at the products, wide coverage of products. So far, we have 56 special products. And this means in agriculture, usually around 100 major products. This one single initiative covers over 50% of products. So it's so promising, yeah? So in this case, again, and around 57 from tropical, and 43 from non-tropical. Again, tropical products is very, very important. Now, second achievement, efficient resource mobilization. So far, fundraising about OCOP about 20 million. And this is from a different government and from a different association program. But the most important one, I can say from China, South-South Cooperation, and 1/3, and 4/3, 1/5 from this kinds of, from China. They support 15 demonstration countries. And then for the country, financial support. Now we have 95 countries, and 87 countries have some project, whether small or big. This means now over 90% of the country, we have something. Yeah? Only 10% is less and no fund. So this is the whole practice. And I particularly want to mention Asia, Africa, Asia Pacific. Two bigger regions, all the two regions is 100% support OCOP. And if we say something lacking, is Europe, Central Asia, and the Caribbean, and also for and Near East. Still have some way to do. Okay, what is the impact? I can say so far, there's a lot of data, particularly Vietnam. Vietnamese already show very good, promising. OCOP is really bring significant economic benefit, social benefit, and the environmental benefit. So that's why I have very big impact. So far, globally, OCOP identified 1 of 10 value chain value-added impact and area, and also is key of better production, number 1. Regional level identified as the key regional priority to support, to implement OCOP and FEO framework. National level OCOP products designed a special local in Vietnam, you should know that. And also some country identified as a national day, like Mexico, Emirate Day, and also in World Cocoa Chocolate Day in Trinidad and Tobago. So, very good achievements. Yeah. Now, last one, what is the way forward? Through this meeting, I'm sure everybody is motivated. Yeah, we are spared. So later on, we have 3 key issues. Number 1, full coverage of the project. We have only 8 countries, no project. I hope by the end of this year, 100% support to OCOP. This means 95 countries have a project. Second one, synergy. FEO is very important, I think. We have FEO synergy among the FEO 4 initiatives. Yeah, like OCOP, hands in hands, 1,000 digital and green city. I can tell the number because nowadays among the 95 countries, 53 countries with hands in hands, 93 countries with 39 countries with the digital village, and then 25 countries have green city initiative. We work together, 100% support is no problem. And the lastly, of course, visibility. Now is the time to show the result, increase visibility, particularly organize some expo. So in this case, and I think this year, this is very, very important. The first time we have interregional activity. And then the end, by the next semester, FEO is going to organize the first global exhibition from seed to food. It's a many show OCOP. By the way, in October 15 morning, we have for the first time high-level secretarial and ministerial segment about the OCOP. Will show globally how important, how promising. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Xia, for your interesting presentation and also, for highlighting the developments of OCOP globally. In order to save times, now I would like to invite Dr. Xuan Li, Senior Policy Officer and Regional OCOP Coordinator, FAO Regional Office for Asia and the Pacific, to brief us on leveraging science and innovation for promoting the 4 betters through OCOP implementation. Dr. Lee, you have the floor.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great pleasure to be here to report to you on the development of the regional OCOP implementation in Asia and the Pacific region. Okay, so I'll start with our interview, kind of the overall picture of the OCOP. Okay, we have 23 the OCOP countries in our region with 20 different special agriculture products. spreading whole Asian Pacific. As you can see, it really covers a big kind of the time zones. And here, one thing we would like to highlight is about our regional OCOP strategy and also coordination mechanism. As Dr. Shen mentioned earlier on, the governance and institution framework is very important. So in our region, the leadership from our regional representative and the Assistant Director General who set up our structure very strongly. So that allows us to work as a very cross-cutting and interdisciplinary team. As you can see in our region, at region level, we have ADG, DRR, and set up one of the secretariat, which covering from their production, processing, marketing, trade, nutrition, statistics, and also policy. And this is our core team, and we have also expanded the team with different institutions. That is our kind of extended arm and legs. At country level, this is also our suggestion that the work coordination, which have strong coordination between the government and the FAO country office at both steering committee level as well as task force level. So that is make our headquarter, region, and country team become very kind of their inclusive network. So this is something that I would like to highlight. Under the leadership of the ADG, we have developed regional implementation strategy to translate the global vision of the Director General into concrete their way of the implementation. So on the one hand, we have the regional OCOP knowledge platform we launched, which is the first one out of the 5 regions. On the other hand, we have the country OCOP project implementation. We aim to cover all the countries within our region. In connecting these two is we have launched OCOP Regional Science and Innovation Network. This is the one we launched last year, bringing different partners across all the different 4 betters coming together. We're going to hear of their performance and also achievement later. So our goal is to connect production, storage, processing, marketing, and consumption, aiming to achieve better productivity, more traceability, higher competitiveness, connectivity, and more of the accessibility, and also healthy diet. So in terms of our implementation, what are the core activities and main achievements so far? So this is the kind of since 2021, after the Director General launched the OCOP, we have a lot of activities ongoing at region level and the country level. Here is just a snapshot of the regional activities. Most of the activities are actually developed after our ministers gave the guidance. For instance, our launch of the OCOP knowledge platform within 6 months' time after the minister requested. So that's building on rich experience in the region. For instance, the OCOP of the Vietnam, as a part of the whole One Village, One Product initiative originated from Japan. So we have more than dozens of the countries have this program. That makes Asian Pacific region quite special. And this is our details about the regional knowledge platform. What is coverage? We have 3 major components. First one is OCOP event, high level and also technical level capacity building event. Second one is the OCOP knowledge product series. Number 3 is OCOP videos. So they have different functions, but we'll cover, like the first one is more the event. Second one is more of the technical coverage. Third one is to really showcase what we have done at the country level. So this is how we manage this knowledge platform. You can see we're starting from their understanding of the countries, of their, what we have, and through the questionnaire and so on. And we developed a series of the knowledge product. And we also, this is a number of our products, just to show you this fact sheet series for all the countries. And we have also prepared the the posters, as you can see here, and outside as well, for every country. And we also have the series of case studies. That is all cover the more than priority product, but also on the special agriculture, but in general, where there was some of the strong science and innovation element. And here is something we'd like to highlight is OCOP implementation on the 4 better. This is the area that we're trying to collaborate with our partners to make this 4 better to be in-depth on the field implementation, and also looking forward is to connect 4 better systematically as our new ADG have given them guidance. So, Regional Science and Innovation Network for OCOP implementation. These are the 4 better that we have developed. So example, on the better environment. This is the entry point through the traceability, building the traceability tool through the GIES and the partnership with Chinese Academy of Sciences to make it happen for all the SAP product. And for the health diet, this is one we in collaboration with Mahidol University, where we are going to hear from him directly later. That is one to have improved nutrient analysis and also healthy diet recipe development, and also part of the processing technology for all the product. And in terms of better production, for better production, we emphasize on the improve their productivity through the improved virality and also GAP, etc. And also on the better life, here we focus on market accessibility and also improved access through the different type of the intervention, such as GI, GIES, and also market information or market intelligence analysis. So I will go through quickly here. Better environment. We have starting from the question or challenge we have commonly we had, and then we pick up our partner to achieve this one. So GIES technology is open science, which connecting consumer, producer, and the cultivation environment. As you can have seen in our 4 better the exhibition booth, you will see how you can scan the QR code. You'll be able to access details of the original area of the production of any country of the product coming from. The better nutrition, the same. The strategy is to, in collaboration with competent partner, and to conduct different type of the detailed assessment and recipe and capacity building, and also through the marketing and other type of the food fair. Our action in terms of the better production is we have through the digital traceability and also improved virality that help the country to improve their productivities. This is an example of the Nepal and Bhutan have concrete examples. Better life. This is something that a market intelligence series is one of the example, which soon after we'll see the first issue of the product. Our ADG will give this kind of surprise to you. So in general, our looking forward is that we welcome all the partners, no matter it's from science and technology from within the region or beyond, and also development partner to coming together. And we will make this one not only building a network, but also looking forward, according to our Director General and also Assistant Director General guidance, we're looking forward into the Center of Excellencies that will make connective and also integrated approach of 4 better be happening at the country level. So looking forward to working with all of you, and thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Dr. Lee, for this insightful perspective. Ladies and gentlemen, excellencies, we are now coming to the next part of this afternoon, where we are going to invite our partners from the OCOP Regional Science and Innovation Network to brief us on how they are working with Regional OCOP Secretariat to leverage science and innovation for 4 betters. Each speaker originally have 10 minutes. Now I bring a slightly different news. If you can reduce it to 8 minutes and 2 seconds, that is fine. Yeah? Okay? Because we are running a little bit of time. Thank you for your understanding in anticipation. I now invite Professor Chalat Santifarangna, Dean, Institute of Nutrition of Mahidol University, Vice Chair of Regional Organizing Group of OCOP in Asia and the Pacific, Dr. Warangkana Sri Chamnong, on the Institute of Nutrition, Mahidol University, Thailand, to speak on leveraging science and innovation for OCOP development for 4 betters. Professor Chalat and Dr. Warangkana, the floor is yours. So you are the only one presenting. Thank you. Please.
So Dr. Warangkana will be on the screen and at the back of the meeting rooms. My 10 minutes will be short and not very painful for you. We are working with 4 countries with 4 products. We have quinoa from Bhutan, we have mango from Cambodia, we have black cardamom from Nepal, and we have vanilla from Papua New Guinea. Actually, about better nutrition is I think it's coming at the right time because now people are concerned with health. They live longer, but they want to live longer and die fast. I mean, stay healthy, and probably they want to sick only really short time. So it means that they want to stay healthy, and this is what the key to stay healthy is also food and nutrition. So I think this topic will be very trendy. Before we say we want to make something better in terms of nutrition, we have to know the product. What is the nutrition profiles of the product? So this is what we have done first. So we analyze nutrient content and also other compound in 4 products, quinoa, mango, black cardamom, and vanilla. This is, I will not go in the details of the nutrient, but mainly for example, 2 products, quinoa and mangoes, it contains high components of, for example, probably carbohydrate or sugar or proteins, and we use it in quite high amount when we develop some things. In contrast, black cardamom or vanilla, normally we add only a little. Even we analyze, it may have high mineral contents or high vitamin, but we use only little amount. It means that when we develop this, the way, the approaches will be different for these 4 products. Is it not going? Okay. So after we get the nutrient profile, we have to make a recipe or formulate. It depends on as I mentioned, the nutrient profiles of the product. If this is already high in many nutrients, we may say, okay, this is food-based. So we may develop a product that we say this is superfood. We have heard probably on the media. This is about this kind of fruit, this kind of vegetable is a superfood. This is maybe one thing. If this is nutrient-based, we can say this is high in vitamin or specific minerals. Or we develop the product into the health-related. We say this is lower in cholesterol, this is lower in saturated fat, or lower in what is a component. This is not healthy for people. What is important, what we have done at Institute of Nutrition is that we call InmoCal software. So we have the database of ingredients, other ingredients that we may add into the recipe, and we have nutrient profiles of the products. So we can do by calculation, not yet make the real product. And this is will be more effective, because if you try many batches, many recipes, it's costly. But this we can do digitalize, and then we do the recipe first to see if the nutrient profile at the end of the final product is good or not, and then we change. We can play with that to change the ingredient added or add the new ingredient. For example, if we want to have a higher protein content, we may add whey protein or other kind of protein. And then we have product development. We have recipe development. I mean, you can develop this into product that can be sold as meal, or you can develop this into a product. This is more processed, intensive, and sells as a processed food. For example, if we compare, we have developed use mango puree from Cambodia and develop ice cream. But this ice cream, this is low in cholesterol, low in sodium, reduced fat and sugar. We have to use other ingredients such as inulin, or we add protein isolate, we add skim milk and reduce saturated fat. So this is one way that we can develop the SAPs or special product into a more common food. And another one, we develop cookies. This is the same. We add another ingredients to make a product that is healthier or better in terms of nutrition. In addition to do the recipe formulation and product development, we also do the training. We have training on topic about nutrition, for example, nutrition for different age groups. We have food composition analysis, how to analyze the composition of food. We have product formulation and development. We have product nutrient labeling, because if you want to sell the product in different country or exportation, you have to know how to calculate or put this nutrient into the label, and each country, they have their own regulations. You have to know about this. This is a virtual, workshop. The next one we have also hybrid. I mean, we have lecture part, this is a virtual. We have laboratory visit. Oh, it's jumpy, sorry. Oh, I did not push anything. Oh, okay. Probably it's a bit delay. Huh? Why this is go back? So you can see this here, there's also at the bottom panel on the left corner, there's also visit our facilities for the analysis. We have complete omic analysis here at the Institute. They also have a first-hand experience for cooking, do the recipe calculations and product development at the Institute of Nutrition. Okay, so this is my key takeaway message. Actually, if you look at this, science and innovation are centrals of OCOP strategy. This is enable the transformation of undervalued agricultural product into driver of better nutrition. Nutrient profiling, analysis of nutrients, or what is a nutrient requirement for each age group, different population. This is a science part. But you have a new science part, you have nutrient profiling, you need innovations. This innovation, this can be simple. I mean, this is for at the village level. One thing that we learn from Thailand has what we call OCOP. This is similar to one village, one product of in Japan, and similar to OCOP in Vietnam. In Thailand, for example, we target 10 billion US dollar each year for selling what we call one sub-district, one product. But this is not only one product. This is many products from different sub-districts. So I think OCOP here is like a spearhead. So you know how it works, and then you have to put this in broader regions or more with the village. And I mean, innovation is at the village level or cooperative. It should be less complex, not like many developed countries that they may use high tech, high innovation. For example, this is very simple. You see the package, we can make ice cream mix with cardamom flavors. And this is, you can formulate this in the better or healthy recipe. And this can be sold easily. They can use this, just mix with water and put in freezer, they get ice cream, for example. So this should be, the technology should be able to be adopted at the small scale. This is what the key, what we have learned from Thailand. If you have a really high tech, it's very difficult to be absorbed by the village. The next is better nutrition is not black and white. This is contextual. It means you have to see, you may have ingredients and what is your customers, what is your consumer. You can adjust and apply this in terms of context or age group. One product may be healthy for one age group, maybe not for others, so that you can adjust that. It's a holistic approach. You have to combine technology, capacity building, as we have done with capacity building. Because we can get samples, get products from each country and do the analysis. Problem, if you use this in your country later, when you produce the product, you have quality control process. You must be able to measure this at home, at your own country. So this is not only the technology transfer, this is also capacity building and the whole value chain improvement. This is go to the production. You have agricultural producers, you must ensure that the quality, the safety to go into the better nutrition must be consistent. And partnership, some of these you cannot do by yourself. You have to work with universities, also with GIES. You have a better story, not only better nutrition you tell, this is also environmental friendly product, for example. So at the end, I think this all holistic approach will ensure that your SAPs can contribute to meaningfully healthier diet, but also sustainable, inclusive, and resilient food system. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Chalat, for sharing the importance of mainstreaming nutrition into the OCOP initiative and framework. And we also thank you for your role at the regional level. A very inspiring presentation. I now would like to invite Professor Chuang Liu of the Institute of Geographic Sciences and Natural Resources Research of the Chinese Academy of Sciences. She is the Vice Chair of OCOP Regional Organizing Group in Asia and the Pacific, and she will be speaking on leveraging science and innovation for OCOP, development for better environment. The floor is yours, Professor.
This is good. Okay. This one, yes. Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. So I'm so glad to be here and share my experience and then about the OCOP in different countries, but especially from China. I want to talk about that. Three things. And we signed last year. We signed the MOU with FAO about the GIES. And why do this? And then what is GIES? And how GIES can support OCOP implementation? One thing is, last year we signed this. I'm glad to be a minister in Bhutan is here. Thank you so much. And then so we have this bench is here, and many people give the statement about this. So, and what do we do this? We have challenges. One is that there are so many special agriculture products in the world. The challenge is how to capitalize the socio-economic benefit of these products, while balancing and achieving the environmental sustainability. So how to balancing these kind of things. And three issues and meeting the challenges. One is the products are not very geolocated. That's when we visit to buy something, that's a product. When I ask where they come from, nobody understands, nobody tell me where the product come from. And the second is a special geodiversity, biodiversity, socio-economic diversity system with the product origins are not illustrated clearly and not well known by consumers. So some places are very good, but nobody knows. Very few people know a little know this. And the third one is the intellectual properties or the brand of these products have not been established or well protected. This is the challenging issues. So then we have GIS solution. So we need to find a solution how to solve this problem. So GIS is geographical indications, environment and sustainability. Our objectives is trace product original environment for customers, for consumers, and protect the GIS intellectual property for farmers, and promote the brand value of the special agricultural products. So then we focus on the regional geographical environment linking to the products, community, companies, and the consumers. So we have special, some of the product is the geography indications, some is potential indications, such as special products or traditional products. And then how this works is, and we have this GIS is science and technology comprehensive solution through the open science in 6 dimensions. It's functional by open data and knowledge, by using Internet of Things technology, by identification, registration, and certification of each GIS cases methodology, by linking products, environment, market, and the consumer's value chain to benefit farmers and the consumers both. So this is the methodology, so we can focus on the 4 betters. We have species, quality, appearances, brand, and morality, and culture put together. So we have infrastructure. If we do this, we have infrastructure. Here, there is a global change research data publishing and repository. This is the World Data Center, one of the World Data Centers. So in this center, it's got the high reputation, got 2 times the visit prize, and just the last week, we got the nominee of this GIS at the World Summit of the Information Society. So this is an example. There is, this FAO has a top-down methodology, and the global scale, regional, national. And our methodology is bottom-up, from small village, and then county level, village level, and then up to link to the FAO's bottom-down methodology. So then we work together. This is a small village. There's a Lanjia rice farmland in China. So we identify the geolocation, and then we open the geographical environmental data, and the product and the equality assessment, and the standard and the management assessment, and also then a serious culture. So you can remote sensing from satellite and the ground station, and the climate, landform, and so on. So then we link together. So link to the remote sensing data and the ground station near real-time monitoring data, and also have an article to write excluded how this good is, and let people understand. Then we link together, we publish them, and then consumers buy them, they scan using the cell phone scanner, they immediately to know where the product comes from, how the quality is. And then we have an e-shop, so everybody can order this through the cell phone. And then each year we have a New Year festival, and let people to enjoy this high-quality product. Through this, so we gave each of cases products its identification, registration, and certificate. And then have a good impact, the benefit, that's immediately get benefit from environment protected, and the rest income double, even triple. And the village community income rises each year. That's 3 years from zero. The village income from zero, and 3 years kind of 1 million, more than 1 million. So last year we have the FAO team to visit them, and then the village people said this is good. They are really very enjoy this. How to support this? Support the cases. Not only in China, we have 24 cases in China already very successful to introduce that. And then right now there are more than 20 cases on the way. And this one, so we are not only in China, but also we support in Tashkent, in Quinoa, in southern Himalaya case in Bhutan. This is Tashkent zone, so very good, yes. And another one in Nepal, we just had in Nepal, in Ilam, large Kathmandu, southern Himalaya case. So this is in the Nepal. I think that's, have you to Himalaya, anyone to Himalaya? If you are not to Himalaya, this is beautiful places, very good, special places. If you are not to Himalaya, please visit Bhutan and Nepal. If you are not visit Bhutan and Nepal, please buy the quinoa and the large Kathmandu. You will enjoy this. Thank you. Thank you. So you can, from the product, you can thinking about the environment. From the environment, you can thinking about the culture. So you can know how the Bhutan is a so beautiful country, and then how the Nepal is a so special culture. So go that way. And also, not only in Asia, the Pacific region, we go to the southern, in Panama. In Panama, there's a Capilla coffee. You know, coffee is very expensive now. So China is a very little coffee place, but many people want to have coffee. Now, Panama coffee is get approved to export to China. So we developed the case at the capital, the Capilla, the district of Capilla, coffee tropical forestry case. So you can see that that is Ken, that the gentleman names Ken. He's very happy. He's the coffee farmer. So he's very happy, excited. So I think this is a good example for us. So work together, and then I think we will triple win. There's farmers will win, and the environment will win, and the consumers such as me will win. Thank you very much.
Wow, thank you very much, Dr. Professor Liu, for your very energetic presentations. Now, you highlighted the, how OCOP as a platform can also facilitate, your research, capacity building, initiative in different parts of the world through traceability, GIS, and how it also contributes to environmental sustainability, but also income and properties right of the communities. So if you see, the previous presentation is also mainstreaming nutrition to OCOP. So you see the potential that can be, accumulated through this platform. So thank you for that presentation. I was just informed that GS has just been awarded nominee on the occasion of the World Summit on the Information Society, WSIS Plus 20 High-Level Event 2025 by the International Telecommunication Union, ITU, 4 days ago on 11th of July. So I would like to congratulate you and your team for this award. Let's give a big applause to Professor Liu. It is now my pleasure to invite Professor Hui Zhang of Shandong Normal University to speak on leveraging science and innovation for OCOP from the perspective of better production. Professor, you have the floor.
Thank you. Here next slide. Okay. Good afternoon. I'm very happy to talking about quinoa. Actually, quinoa is, everybody knows, is very expensive in the market. What I did is very cheap in China now. Actually, quinoa in China now is very, oh, sorry, next. We have our cooperation with FAO office. The MOU is in progress, but we did some work before. I just show what we got progress in quinoa breeding in China. Oh, of course, we have. Okay, sorry. I'd like, well, what I will, quinoa is also, of course, is one OCOP project of meet the progress of your FAO. Sorry. That's a little work. Oh, back. Okay, why I was with quinoa? Oh, I think I would put in this. Quinoa is a superfood. I would want to know this one, and is can grow very well, especially marginal land. Oh. Oh. In China, no quinoa, but we have quinoa bread. In our history, more than 3 years, we eat the quinoa bread for vegetable more than 3,000. And also, the quinoa to China is more than 40 years ago, and as a national gift to our Himalaya. We started the quinoa breeding for firstly with the program cooperation with the international scientists, and maybe some of the law is market test. We cooperation published a paper in Nature, and also we did with Andes and quinoa Rio published the cell research, and also with the Argentina, the Professor Daniel and to Pakistan. This is our field trial over the germplasm. We connect all over the world germplasm. Yeah, we did the cross. Because the research in quinoa is very, very back, so we did the cross and use the breeding, establish the breeding system. This is what our result. Of course, we need to decrease the plant heat, and sometimes it's broken, and the mature time we need to short lifestyle. And of course, in the different area, the long day condition, we need to the photoperiod response, and also the disease resistance, and the heat tolerance. This is what we did in the comparison of this cross. You can see this is the picture one is the resistance. This is very sensitive. And also we did in the Dongyin, in the near the 39 land. This is in the ocean, near the ocean, and is cannot grow as other crops. This is in the Hebei province. This is you can see not clearly is my wife. We are together. This is our quinoa. Yeah, this is also our quinoa in the Gansu province. This place is rainfall. The annual is below 300 milligram. This area is near the Lijiang, Yunnan province. This is also in type of area. We selected some seeds, is very good, the variety. This is in Beijing province, Beijing city. Near this is every plot is our variety selection. And that's with new professor, you tell the Himalaya. We did this experiment in Himalaya. This is very 4,000 milligram altitude in the Shangri-La. And also use this one is the very saline soil. Cannot grow other crops. We can grow quinoa. This is a large scale. Actually, quinoa in China is very cheap now. The production actually is very good, big. You see, this is all the quinoa field. And also, you can see this picture. This picture here, the oat, because they draw, cannot they are dead, but the quinoa is good. This is one place. Oh, this is also in the Inner Mongolia. This is in Himalaya. It's where your same picture. Before this is soil. This one is sandy soil. After we from quinoa is very good. You can see this is the same place. Just here is quinoa. Here is lake field. Actually, this is Xizang, the tribal people. They are very happy because they can grow quinoa, they can make money, and they can get more super food for eating. This is Yunnan province. I just show you, this is modern cultivars of quinoa, not like the South America, the native quinoa variety. Also, we did the cross. This is the sandy soil, saline soil. Some of the quinoa brother can go around here. We did the distance cross. You see the distance cross. We can get some of the seeds. The F1, F2, F3, F5. We can make a new variety, new species of quinoa. Quinoa in China, we get the not totally different from the South America. Just our goal is saline agriculture, dry land agriculture, and localize the variety. This is just to show some of the research field. We got a lot of registered variety. What I hope here is we can share all our seeds with different countries. Every country you want to plant seeds, plant quinoa, can cooperate with you through FAO office. And also our goal with the partnership breeding, we hope every country want to develop quinoa. Some academic research institute cooperation with us first, and then the field trial. Of course, this is productive. We help you to the mechanical harvest, mechanical planting, not the traditional, traditional planting. And also in China, the modernized machine for process, and a lot of product. In China, we can share the experience of China. Of course, I just show some of the experience. OCOP, this international in China, a lot see other similar Chinese version, but it's not the C is a county. 一县一品, one county, one product, not one country. So China have a lot of this. I would place the similar system. I think is original from China. We have some experience to how to promotion some new crops for production. And also, this is the status. I have working with Bhutan. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor. When I gave you a sign to stop, it was your last slide. So congratulations on your quinoa programs and also research you have seen. I've seen you publish in Nature as well. So there must have been a lot of research going on. Congratulations also on the success in planting it in the Himalaya region of China. I now invite Dr. Jing Huang from the United Nations Economics and Social Commission for Asia and the Pacific to share your perspective on OCOP from the Better Life perspective. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Dr. Yassimi, and good afternoon, Excellencies and distinguished delegates, dear friends. It's an honor to speak with you today on how science and innovation can transform agri-food system for better life in Asia-Pacific through the one country, one priority product initiative. OCOP initiative supports the countries to produce the high potential product, but that's just the beginning. So to truly bring the better life, there are a lot of work need to be done. Transform the local product to the market value, increase the job creation, income, and also the nutrition through the accessibility to the data market and supports. It's an essential way. So without it, the OCOP product just can remain in the local. But with it, we can really open the opportunity and do the real transformation. So now let's look at how accessibility works as a system. So from the farm to the market, the first start is the production. But most of the producers, they don't know where their product stands and what is the market potential or how to reach into the local and global market. So we ask questions. Where do we stand? What is the market potential and competitive advantage? Which market to target and why? What technical assistance is needed and how do we raise the awareness and capacity building? While answering those questions, it can help us really open the opportunity for our OCOP product and deliver the better life through the smarter trade, innovation, and collaboration. So to achieve the better life through the accessibility, we must first to know where is missing. So most of the OCOP countries, they are facing three gaps. So lack of the real data, weak of market intelligence, and poor market accessibility. So there is what a joint work come from. FAO has collaborated with UNSCOP, has developed OCOP Market Intelligence Series. It covers three core areas: market intelligence, trade data analysis, and investment insight. by using the real trade and market indicator backed by the data collection and with deep analysis. It helps countries answer two important questions. One is where we stand in the global market. Second, how we can identify the right entry point for the export. So that's just a beginning. We first build the foundation of the knowledge. Then, after we identified all the barriers, we move to the next step, action. Then how we can really apply the knowledges to our OCOP cases. So there are some interesting potentials and challenges while we are developing our OCOP series. Since our Bangladesh delegate is not here, so I will share a practical case from Bangladesh, one of the world's biggest jackfruit producer. Despite to producing 1.5 million metric ton jackfruit annually, its export potential remains very low. Why? The first is the high export concentration index. Nearly 76% of the jack export is only go to the United Kingdom. The second is missing of the specific address line in their national level. So it's just leave this product out of the trade data. It's difficult to people to track and promote, also makes the relevant policy to support this product. Then followed by is absence of quality grading and certification, weak post-harvest infrastructure, limit access to the international standard, fragment supply chain, and also cooperation gaps. So this is a clear case of a good product, but blocked by the low accessibility. So like how to conquer those kind of issues and challenges and help OCOP grow better and stronger. There are a lot of work we have done, and some of them are undergoing. Through the strong partnership and to strengthen the accessibility as the phase 2, it's essential. But at the center of this, all the effort is Regional Science and Innovation Network. FAO has collaborated with the United Nations Economic and Social Commission for Asia and the Pacific, brings the ministries together, such as agriculture, commerce, and custom, help OCOP countries to do the trade analysis, identify the barriers, and pinpoint the high potential entry market for the trade. And also, they are collaborating with government, align with their regulatory policy standards, helps the OCOP product to enter the match with the international market requirement. And as part of it, market intelligence theory is export strategy guidance by using the real data and insight. So at another side, how to improve the product for the OCOP countries. I think improving the product quality and the plant standardization is the key. So there will bring the science, innovation, and collaboration. They will play a vital role. FAO is planning cooperate with the China certification and inspection groups and helps the OCOP countries work in 5 main areas. One is establishing agriculture standardization through the tailored protocol to reduce chemical and producing the green farming. Second, support the full chain traceability by using the digitalization, track the product from the farm all the way to the export table. Third, invest on the farmers' training through the field schools and export guidance for quality compliance. And farmers can learn the export procedures and improving their product consistency. The fourthly is certification and export readiness. Through support for meeting export standards and registration. And this is normally the burden for the small producers. The fifth is data integration for market insight. FAO and SCOP also provide the technical assistance through the OCOP clinic from the sub-regional cluster workshop across the South Asia, East and Southeast Asia Pacific, deliver the expert support trainings to strengthen the national capacity building in helping countries and producers to better understand what is the market system, product quality, traceability needs. And all of this kind of expert is led by one goal is help our countries know better, act smarter, and it will automatically apply to our OCOP product more accessible and competitive in the global market. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Jing, for sharing this conceptual framework and also roadmaps on how we move forward to the future, the collaboration between UNESCOP and FAO, and the concrete partnerships that ahead of us. So thank you for that. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering our high-level segments where we will be sharing or hearing reflections from different countries on how OCOP implementations has advanced for betters, or in other words, how has for betters been mainstreams in OCOP implementations. With that, I have an honor to invite first His Excellency Honorable Minister Mr. Yaunten Punso, Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock, Bhutan, to share your perspective on this. Over to you, Excellency.
First of all, I'd like to thank all the speakers for setting the context. It makes my job much easier. So, Excellencies, distinguished delegates, fellow panelists, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Once again, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to FAO for the opportunity to share our experience of use of science, technology, and innovation for agri-food sector transformation in Bhutan in the context of OCOP models on for betters. Ladies and gentlemen, Bhutan remains deeply grateful to FAO for launching the OCOP, which has provided a very timely and strategic platform to transform our agri-food systems through science, technology, and innovation. Anchored in FAO's four betters, the OCOP initiative is well aligned with Bhutan's development priorities, particularly as outlined in Bhutan Agri-Food Sector Strategy 2034 and our development philosophy of gross national happiness. With deep humility and confidence, I wish to state that Bhutan's approach to agri-food transformation has been both systematic, and inclusive. It mirrors the four betters and reflects our national ethos, a development model that places the well-being of people and the environment at the heart of policy and governance. For Bhutan, agri-food systems are not just about productivity or profit, but about equity, sustainability, and the pursuit of collective happiness. So in this context, let me highlight and share our experience and the progress that we have made under each of the four betters. Number one, better production. Since its introduction in 2015, with the support of course, FAO, quinoa has been grown in all the 6 agroecological zones, from 100-meter subtropical valleys to 3,500 meters above sea level in the alpine terrain. It has shown remarkable resilience to extreme temperatures ranging from -8 degrees centigrade to 38 degrees centigrade, and low rainfall of 100 to 200 millimeter. In order to support enhancing the production, we conducted thorough agronomic trials and released 4 adaptable varieties. A GIS-based crop suitability model, which combines soil, topographic, and climatic data, has helped us find the best areas for cultivation. Additionally, the establishment of a real-time weather station is providing early alerts for pests and diseases and supports climate-smart sowing. We are also improving seed production and quality assurance by conducting multi-location trials for better germplasm and varietal performance. Likewise, we have conducted training to improve the skills of over 140 agriculture officers in areas of production, post-harvest handling, nutrition integration, and community-led recipe development. An output-based incentive mechanism, price guarantee scheme, has been established to support enhancing quinoa production. This initiative guarantees a reliable market and desired pricing for quinoa being produced by our farmers. Number 2, better nutrition. Bhutan's triple burden of malnutrition and the rising incidences of non-communicable diseases highlight the urgent need for more diversified and nutritious food system. Bhutan's OCOP commodity, which is quinoa, rich in protein and micronutrients, can address this challenge. Therefore, we are promoting quinoa in the feeding programs in schools and hospitals. The feedback so far from this pilot initiative has been extremely encouraging and positive. Third, better environment. Bhutan's OCOP implementation supports our commitment to carbon neutrality and biodiversity conservation. We are deeply committed to carbon neutral development and maintaining over 60% of forest cover for all times to come, as mandated by our constitution. At the moment, we are not only carbon neutral, but carbon negative. The promotion of OCOP initiative supports this green vision and commitment, as the quinoa is well suited for low input, rain-fed farming system, making it a perfect for fallow and marginal lands, which helps reduce environmental pressures. Fourth, better life. With over 60% of Bhutan's population living in rural areas, we focus on science, technology, and innovation-driven models that create good livelihoods and narrow the rural and urban divide. The farmers' registration system supported by EU and FAO will help digitize farm-level data. This will improve targeted support, allow input traceability, and ensure evidence-based policy. Bhutan's digital Drugul flagship is building connections for farmers to access markets, weather information, and government services. At the same time, we are involving our youth and women through hydroponics, vertical farming, and agri-tech incubation with the aim to slowly but steadily reverse the rural-urban migration trends. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, going forward, we aim to grow quinoa on an additional 4,000 acres, engaging 4,000 farming households, and generate employment opportunities besides enhancing incomes of rural farming communities. We also look forward to expanding South-South and triangular cooperation by partnering with FAO and Mahidol University in Thailand. Together, we are developing eco-hub models, digital innovation frameworks, and packaging units. In summary, Bhutan's OCOP journey shows a strong integration of science, technology, and innovation, from crop breeding and GIS planning to building institutional capacity, creating sustainable value chains, and promoting inclusive market development. The OCOP initiative helps us achieve the 4 betters while also advancing Bhutan's agri-food sector strategy 2034 and our national vision of gross national happiness. With the support from FAO, both in terms of technical as well as investment, I am confident quinoa will become not just Bhutan's priority crop, but also a regional model for sustainable, nutritious, and climate-resilient agriculture. So with this, once again, thank you and touch the leg.
Thank you very much, Excellency, for sharing your experience on OCOP quinoa in Bhutan and how the 4 betters are linked, with your national visions and also your aspiration to strengthen South-South triangular cooperation, specifically also collaboration with Mahidol University and others on the panels. Thank you very much. Now I would like to kindly invite Dr. Ezeldin Gadala Hussein Ahmed of Egypt to provide your reflections on how OCOP, or through OCOP, you have been mainstreaming science, technology, and innovation in Egypt. The floor is yours, please. It seems that he's not here. Okay. Well, we can come back later to Egypt. Now we will continue. I would like to invite Dr. Hapte Jivar Daba from Ethiopia to provide his reflections on how in your country promoting 4 betters through the OCOP platform has been implemented and what do we learn from it. Over to you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Your Excellency, distinguished guests, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon and warm greetings from Ethiopia. It is a great honor to address this distinguished gathering as a senior agricultural researcher working on TAFE improvement on behalf of the government of Ethiopia and the millions of smallholder farmers who are foundation of our country's food system. Allow me to begin by expressing our sincere appreciation to the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United States for launching the One Country, One Priority Product, OCOP, initiative. This is a timely and forward-looking platform empowers countries to identify and sustainably develop strategic agricultural commodities anchored in the vision of the four betters: better production, better nutrition, a better environment, and a better life. Under the OCOP framework, Ethiopia has proudly chosen teff as its priority crop. This decision reflects not only teff as status, teff's status as our national staple, but also its deep nutritional and economic significance, cultural value. Teff is domesticated by Ethiopians quite long ago, and it is more than a crop, and it is a legacy and a gift of Ethiopian farmers to the world. Today, teff is grown in Ethiopia by over 6.5 million households, smallholder farmers across nearly 3 million hectares, supporting the livelihoods of rural communities and feeding over 70 million Ethiopian people. It is primarily a source of injera, our staple national dish. Promoting the four betters through teff. 1. Better production. Despite its importance, the teff value chain is constrained by low productivity, limited access to improved seed, weak extension services, and fragmented markets. Ethiopia is addressing these challenges by scaling up access to improved seeds, improved varieties, climate-resilient agronomic practices, and digital advisory platforms to ensure inclusive, efficient, and sustainable production systems. Because teff can grow over 18 agroecologies of the over 11 agroecologies of the 18 agroecologies in the country. It can grow from sea level up to 3,000 meters above sea level. The second is better nutrition. Teff is a nutrient-rich, gluten-free superfood, naturally high in iron, calcium, and fiber. It plays a critical role in combating malnutrition, anemia, and diet-related diseases such as diabetes and celiac. As teff gains international attention as a functional food, we aim to expand its role in building healthier diets, both domestically and at global level, because the productivity of teff is a bit lower than the other major cereals being grown in Ethiopia, but its value is very great, and the world is now in demand of this important crop, and we have to focus on growing this crop in large quantities and so as to address the health and nutritional benefits of that is to be obtained from the crop. Regarding the better environment, it grows across diverse agroecological zones with minimal external inputs. Teff is naturally adapted to climate variability. Promoting teff under climate-smart and regenerative agriculture frameworks contribute to soil health, biodiversity, and ecosystem restoration, aligning directly with goals of the greener planet. With respect to better life, teff cultivation is deeply embedded in Ethiopia's rural livelihoods. Our OCOP strategy places women and youth as the center through access to seed enterprises, value addition, entrepreneurship, and employment opportunities in production, agro-processing, and export markets, improving incomes and advancing social inclusions. with strategic action, which is to be implemented between 2026 and 2030 as part of Ethiopia's OCOP aligned TIF flagship strategy, we are undertaking the following actions: strengthening of TIF seed system and breeding programs, scaling climate resilient and regenerative farming models, investing in value chains, certification and traceability, enhancing digital innovation, finance and market connectivity, building inclusive platforms for gender equity and youth participation. With the earlier OCOP support that has been started in 2023 and completed in June 2025, we have been conducting the SWOT analysis of the National TF Research Program. We also assess the seed security in the country and established a national TF database which has not been there for a long time. And we have also established an innovative platform. However, realizing our vision demands sustained global partnership. We call upon FAO and the international community to support Ethiopia through investment, capacity building, knowledge exchange, and enhanced access to global market. TF is not just Ethiopia's priority crop. TF is not just Ethiopia's priority crop. It is a global opportunity. It represents a powerful pathway to achieving climate resilient agriculture, nutritious food systems, sustainable rural economies, and social equity. Therefore, let us work together to make TF a living example of what the four betters and OCOP can deliver from local farmers to the global plates. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Habte, for sharing Ethiopian's experience. Now I come back to Dr. Ezeldin Gadala Hussein Ahmed of Egypt to share your experience in terms of how you apply science, innovation, and technologies in OCOP in your countries. Over to you, sir.
Okay. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. السادة أصحاب المعالي، وزراء الزراعة ورؤساء الوفود، سعادة نائب وزير الزراعة والبيئة الفيتنامي، السادة ممثلو منظمة الأغذية والزراعة الفاو، السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. يسعدني ويشرفني وجودي معكم نيابة عن السيد علاء فاروق وزير الزراعة واستصلاح الأراضي جمهورية مصر العربية، تلبية لدعوة منظمة الأغذية والزراعة الأمم المتحدة ووزارة الزراعة والبيئة الفيتنامية لاستعراض التجربة المصرية في مبادرة بلد واحد منتج واحد ذو أولوية OCOP في إطار سعي منظمة الأغذية والزراعة الأمم المتحدة فاو للمساهمة في تحقيق استراتيجيات التنمية المستدامة بنهاية عام 2030. أطلقت مبادرة عالمية تحت مسمى بلد واحد منتج واحد ذو أولوية على مدار 5 سنوات من 2021 إلى 2025 لتحسين مكونات النظام الزراعي والغذائي للمنتج وتقليل الآثار السلبية وتعظيم الأرباح في ظل التحديات القائمة على جميع مراحل سلسلة القيمة متضمنة الإنتاج الأخضر والتخزين الأخضر والتصنيع والتسويق الأخضر، ويتم ذلك من خلال اختيار المنتجات الزراعية ذات الصفات الفريدة على جميع المستويات العالمية والإقليمية والمحلية، والتي يمكن أن تساهم في التحول إلى أنظمة غذائية زراعية أكثر كفاءة ومرونة واستدامة من أجل إنتاج أفضل تغذية والوصول إلى أفضل بيئة وأفضل حياة للإنسان. تم إطلاق مبادرة OCOP على مستوى العالم موزعا في 5 أقاليم: أفريقيا وآسيا والمحيط الهادي وأمريكا اللاتينية ومنطقة البحر الكاريبي والشرق الأدنى وشمال أفريقيا وأوروبا وآسيا الوسطى. ومنذ إطلاق المبادرة في سبتمبر 21 انضمت أكثر من 94 دولة إلى المبادرة، مما أدى إلى تعزيز التنمية الخضراء لأكثر من 56 منتجا زراعيا خاصا. ويعد إقليم الشرق الأدنى وشمال أفريقيا مهد الزراعة، حيث يلعب قطاع الزراعة دورا رئيسيا في الصمود وتحدي الصدمات وحالات الطوارئ، ويساهم في توفير سبل العيش وفرص العمل. وتم اختيار جمهورية مصر العربية كدولة ممثلة لإقليم الشرق الأدنى وشمال إفريقيا ليتم تطبيق المبادرة على أحد الحاصلات الزراعية الخاصة بها، وتكون نموذجا يحتذى به في منتجات زراعية أخرى. كما تم التوافق على اختيار التمور كمنتج ذو أولوية، حيث يعتبر التمر من المحاصيل الاستراتيجية، وتحتل مصر المرتبة الأولى على مستوى العالم من حيث الإنتاج بحوالي 2 مليون طن، تمثل 19% من الإنتاج العالمي و24% من الإنتاج العربي من إجمالي 24 مليون نخلة، منها 20 مليون نخلة مثمرة. ويعد هذا القطاع أحد القطاعات الواعدة لخلق فرص العمل وزيادة الاستثمارات والصادرات وتحقيق التنمية في ظل اهتمام القيادة السياسية بهذا القطاع وتوجيهاتها المستمرة، والتي تضمنت إنشاء أكبر مزرعة نخيل في العالم بمنطقة توشكا بعدد 2.5 مليون نخلة من الأصناف ذات القيمة التسويقية المرتفعة وما يرتبط بها من معاملات مع بعض الحصاد وتعظيم قيمتها المضافة. فشهدت العام الأخيرة من 2017 ل 2025 توسعا كبيرا في زراعة النخيل من الأصناف ذات القيمة السوقية المرتفعة، وجاري زراعة 5 ملايين نخلة من مختلف الأصناف ليغزو محصولها كل من السوق المحلي وأسواق التصدير. فجاءت مبادرة بلد واحد منتج واحد ذو أولوية OCOP تتويجا لجهود مصر في مجال زراعة النخيل، وتم تشكيل فريق العمل الوطني وضم خبرات من وزارة الزراعة واستصلاح الأراضي ووزارة التجارة والصناعة وكذلك القطاع الخاص ليغطي جميع مراحل سلسلة القيمة لقطاع النخيل والتمور بهدف تحسين الإنتاج وجودة التمور المصرية لتكون لها القدرة على منافسات تصديرية دوليا. وفي إطار المرحلة الأولى من المبادرة اختيرت منطقة الواحات البحرية إحدى المناطق التي تتركز فيها زراعة النخيل في مصر لتنفيذ خطة العمل. كما تم إطلاق العديد من ورش العمل على المستوى المحلي والإقليمي، ولاقت نجاحا كبيرا أشادت به منظمة الأغذية والزراعة الأمم المتحدة والدول المشاركة في المبادرة. وتم تقديم عديد من الندوات التدريبية والأيام الحقلية لتدريب الفنيين والمزارعين والنخالين، وعمل شبكة التمور المصرية، وعمل النشرات والكتيبات عن عمليات الخدمة البستانية الذكية مناخيا ومقاومة الآفات لمواجهة سوسة النخيل الحمراء، ومعاملات مع بعض الحصاد لتقليل نسبة الفاقد وفي التعبئة والتغليف والتصنيع. وبنهاية المرحلة الأولى حاليا نحن في انتظار التجهيز لبدء المرحلة الثانية، والجدير بالذكر أنه تم تكريم مصر كأفضل فريق عمل وطني قام بتنفيذ المبادرة على مستوى الدول المشاركة. وتستمر مصر في تطوير قطاع التمور تنفيذا للتوجيهات الرئاسية، حيث بلغت كمية صادرات التمور الطازجة والمصنعة خلال عام 24 حوالي 88 ألف طن بقيمة 180 مليون دولار. وقد كانت مشاركة جمهورية مصر العربية بمحصول نخيل التمر نابعة من إيماننا العميق بأهمية هذا القطاع، ليس فقط كأحد أعمدة الزراعة التقليدية في مصر، بل كمصدر وعد للتنمية الاقتصادية وتوفير فرص العمل وتعزيز صادراتنا الزراعية ذات القيمة المضافة. ولقد مثلت هذه المبادرة فرصة فريدة لتبادل الخبرات وموائمة الجهود الدولية نحو النهوض بالمنتجات الوطنية ذات الميزات التنافسية، كما أكدت على ضرورة التكامل بين المعرفة والتكنولوجيا والسياسات العامة لتحقيق التحول المنشود في نظامنا الزراعية. وفي الختام اسمحوا لي أن أعرب عن خالص شكر وتقدير لمنظمة الأغذية والزراعة الأمم المتحدة FAO على هذه المبادرة الرائدة، والتي جاءت في توقيت بالغ الأهمية، حيث التحديات الزراعية وطموحات التنمية المستدامة وتعزيز الأمن الوطني. كما لا يفوتنا أن نشكر البلد المضيف فيتنام واللجنة المنظمة على حفاوة الاستقبال وكرم الضيافة، ويؤكد التزام الدولة المصرية بمواصلة دعم قطاع النخيل ومنتجاته وتبني الممارسات الزراعية المستدامة وتعزيز سلاسل القيمة المضافة، وذلك في إطار رؤية مصر 2030 التي تضع الزراعة المستدامة والاقتصاد الأخضر ضمن أولوياتها. وجدد شكري وتقديري متمنيا دوام العطاء لمنظمة الأغذية والزراعة الفاو من أجل تحقيق مستقبل أكثر أمنا واستدامة الأمن الغذائي في منطقتنا والعالم. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you very much for sharing the experience of Egypt. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to note that we are behind schedules. So I would appreciate if you can keep your intervention in 5 minutes. Now I would like to invite Mr. Tristan Nonda from Gabon to share your experience on how you apply science, technology, and innovation to OCOP. The floor is yours.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Allow me first and foremost to discharge an important duty from my ministry. She would like me to convey and sincere and profound apologize for not being here for bereavement. She was unable to travel to Hanoi. So, excuse absence again. Now, if I may allow me to honor my official speaking language, so I will speak in French. Alors, dans le cadre de l'initiative OCOP, le Gabon accorde une place centrale à l'application de la science, de la technologie et de l'innovation, afin d'assurer une transformation durable, efficace et verte de sa filière maïs. La stratégie nationale d'implémentation repose sur une combinaison de transfert de technologies agricoles, de partenariats scientifiques et de renforcement des capacités. Mais permettez-moi de vous dire que notre pays a connu un intermède sociopolitique qui a entraîné un grand retard dans l'application, dans la mise en œuvre de l'initiative OCOP. Toutefois, les actions qui sont en cours ou qui étaient prévues reposent ou s'articulent autour de trois principaux axes. Le premier axe, c'est la production agricole améliorée par la science. Et dans ce cadre-là, il s'agit pour nous de travailler sur l'amélioration variétale à travers l'adaptation au climat, le potentiel de rendement, la valeur nutritionnelle. Pour ce faire, notre pays s'appuie sur l'expertise de deux instituts, un institut de recherche et un institut de mise en œuvre pour la sélection et la production de semences améliorées. Il y a également la mise en place de champs semenciers pilotes qui sont mis en place dans une zone qui a été identifiée comme une zone à haute productivité dans le centre du pays. Cette zone sert à la fois de démonstration et de production. Parallèlement, il y a également des formations qui sont dispensées sur des meilleures techniques agricoles, intégrant des pratiques climato-intelligentes et respectueuses de l'environnement. Le deuxième axe, c'est la technologie de transformation. Et dans ce cadre-là, le Gabon prévoit de développer des unités de transformation maïs-provende dotées de technologies modernes permettant la formulation d'aliments de bétail. Avec l'appui d'un institut de recherche technologique, des innovations sont intégrées pour adapter les procédés au volume et aux réalités logistiques nationales. L'accent est également mis sur l'économie d'énergie. Et je dois ajouter à ce propos que cet axe-là, cette initiative OCOP est d'autant plus importante aujourd'hui que notre pays a décidé il y a environ un mois d'interdire à compter de janvier 2027 les importations de poulet de chair. Donc il va de soi que le développement de l'initiative OCOP à travers le maïs que nous avons choisi devient plus qu'une urgence. Le troisième axe, c'est le renforcement des capacités d'innovation organisationnelle. Dans ce sens-là, des sessions de formation technique sont organisées à travers les coopératives pour renforcer les capacités, je vais me répéter, des petits producteurs et un transfert de connaissances. Il y a également la structuration et des données de production, parce que nous n'avons pas beaucoup de données statistiques, il faut structurer tout ça. Il y a la traçabilité des semences, il y a également la mise en place d'un système d'information pour tout le suivi de la chaîne de valeur. Donc en conclusion, notre pays mise effectivement sur une mise en place progressive de la science, de la technologie et de l'innovation pour transformer durablement sa filière maïs, en combinant une amélioration variétale des technologies de transformation et le renforcement des capacités. C'est dans cette direction que le pays entend bâtir une chaîne de valeur verte et résiliente pour soutenir son ambition de souveraineté alimentaire. Je vous remercie.
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing the experience of Gabon. I would like now to invite Mr. Raulan Ado from Ghana to share your perspective on how your country promote four betters through OCOP. Over to you, sir.
Thank
And I
you,
would
Mr.
appreciate
Chair.
if you keep it in the 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chair, Madam Moderator. And Ghana is very grateful, and the Minister is very happy for this OCOP implementation. And it's unfortunate he wasn't able to be here to participate in person. So how Ghana is using science and technology to support the OCOP or the models for implementation, the four better models. In terms of the for better production, we are looking at enhancing production and productivity of our OCOP commodity, where we are looking at getting improved varieties to increase the productivity of our soybean fields. This is a major challenge, and we are collaborating with our stakeholders and building capacity of farmers to use improved technologies, new varieties, so that they can increase their productivity on their fields. In terms of better nutrition, what we are doing is we are trying to add value to soya bean because we don't consume soya raw. We have to process it before we consume. So we are working with the Ghana School Feeding Program, where under our OCOP 1, we brought them on board, we built their capacity on how to process soya. And government has put in a policy to include soya chunks as source of meat for the school feeding program in Ghana. So we have started building the school feeding program, their capacity, so that they can build capacity of the caterers that they engage to produce the food for the farm, for the children. In addition to this, for better life, we are looking at the social and economic well-being of the farmers we are working with. We are doing this through engaging the private sector and supporting them to set up industries to procure soya from farmers. So what government has done is, government has guaranteed prices of soya for small-scale farmers within all soybean growing areas, and they are giving it to major processors who are producing into soybean for poultry feed, as well as the oil. And we are engaging the paint industries to use the oil for oil paint, and some of the paint industries are picking this one for, so farmers are able to get income from the soybean that they are producing. And in terms of the better environment, soybean is a nitrogen fixing crop. It fixes its own nitrogen. So from the word go, the commodity we selected is supporting the environment. And at maturity, soybean also shares all its leaves, which is also intends to improve the soil structure of the fields. And Ghana is also promoting organic soya production. So majority of the soya that we produce in Ghana is produced organically, and we export organic soya bean to outside the country so that farmers get premium price for what they produce. In conclusion, I want to say that Ghana is adopting the models for the better OCOP models to address specific agricultural and socioeconomic challenges. Again, the OCOP model has strong potential to boost local economics, create jobs, and improve the livelihood of small-scale farmers across the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much for sharing the experience of Ghana. I would like now to invite Lesotho to share the experience from your country's perspective. May I please invite Mr. Jabula Arlindo Zibia. The floor is yours.
Sorry, Mr. Jabula is from Mozambique.
Sorry for the, I repeat again. Now I would like to invite Mr. Jabula Arlindo Zibia from Mozambique to share your experience on OCOP in relation to 4 Betters. I'll come back to Lesotho after this. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Excellence, distinguished delegate, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of His Excellency Roberto Albino, Minister of Agriculture, Environment and Fisheries of Mozambique, I wish all good afternoon and good work. It's a great honor for Mozambique to be part of the OCOP initiative. His Excellency Roberto Albino apologized to all those present, especially to FAO, for his absence, which is justified by last-minute agenda overlap, and is very sorry for not being able to be here with us. On the other hand, His Excellency instructed us to reaffirm the Mozambicans' commitment to the OCOP agenda. And Mozambique chose rice as OCOP crop. Rice is one of the most important strategic crops in Mozambique diet. The country has a significant production potential, although large amount of rice is still imported. Mozambique recognizes that science, technology, and innovation are essential pillars for success of One Country, One Priority Product initiative. To improve the implementation of OCOP, our country is following an integrated approach that encompasses the following steps. First, investing in scientific research, focusing in development of more productive varieties that are resistant to climate change, pests, and disease. Our Rice Center of Excellence in Namakura district has been an example of this effort, working in partnership with national and regional institutions. Promotion the use of digital technology. We intend to use mobile platform and the remote monitoring system to provide farmers with actual information on agriculture practice, weather forecasting, and market information to enhance the access of farmers to the market. This technology will improve productivity and reduce several risks that farmers are normally exposed. Promotion of mechanization and post-harvest technology to reduce losses and add value on agricultural products. Investing in training of smallholder farmers, extension workers, and in integration of youth and women so that they can adopt new technology and promote agricultural entrepreneurship. Finally, we are strengthening the development of value chain by introducing solutions of quality certification, traceability, and access of new markets. To make all this possible, we are mobilizing partnership and finance to support innovation throughout the production chain. Mozambique believes that this integration of science, technology, and innovation will generate concrete results and impacts, increased productivity, improved farmers' incomes, greater food security, and inclusive and sustainable economic development. We reaffirm our commitment to continue working with regional and international partnership to achieve these goals. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Zibia, for sharing your experience from Mozambique. Now it is my honor to invite Ms. Limpo Mopukobi Makwane from Lesotho to share the experience of your Lesotho, especially as it relates to science, technology, and innovation to enhance OCOP implementation in Lesotho. The floor is yours.
Your Excellencies, good morning. I am honored to address this important workshop and extend my gratitude to the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations and the Ministry of Agriculture and Environment of Vietnam for organizing this interregional knowledge exchange on the OCOP model. Allow me to briefly describe Lesotho's context. While agriculture remains a key livelihood for many Basotho, especially in the rural areas, only 10% of our land is arable. And a significant part of this is degraded or lost to urban development. Our country is mountainous, and hence we have steep slopes, eroded soils, and increasingly variable climate change make our traditional crop production for maize, sorghum, wheat, and beans challenging. Most farming in the country still remains subsistence, and despite years of support through development projects and subsidies, productivity has been declining. With OCOP, our selected special crop, special agricultural product is potatoes. Why potatoes? Lesotho, due to its altitude of between 1,400 meters to 3,500 meters above sea level and a cool climate, is well suited for potato production. We know that potatoes thrive in temperatures between 18 degrees Celsius and 20 degrees Celsius. So these conditions are commonly found in our highlands and our lowlands. Additionally, the highlands of Lesotho benefit from natural resistance to pests and diseases, reducing the need for agrochemicals and making them ideal for both seed potato and table potato production. In 2023, that's when Lesotho began the journey with OCOP, when FAO provided seed money to kickstart OCOP in the country. The deliverables under the seed money was to do a potato value chain situation analysis, a robust national potato strategy, refurbishment of the tissue culture lab at the National University of Lesotho, and the development of demonstrations under the leadership of our OCOP focal point, who is here with us today. The ministry is proud to share Lesotho's efforts to harness science, technology, and innovation in advancing OCOP. With potato as our flagship crop, we are intending to invest in systems that promote productivity, sustainability, and rural transformation. The first initiative, as I have indicated in the deliverables up there, was the refurbishment of the tissue culture lab and the greenhouse at the National University of Lesotho. Currently, with the seed money, the tissue culture lab is being refurbished and the dilapidated greenhouse has been renovated. Also, the tissue culture lab is being equipped with the the latest equipment that it needs. Secondly, under our Department for Agricultural Research, supported under Agricultural Productivity Program for Southern Africa, is in the process of constructing another tissue culture lab at Maseru Research Center. These efforts are put in place in efforts to produce clean, disease-free potato plantlets ensuring a reliable seed supply. To promote sustainability for this initiative and support commercial production of the seed potato, the ministry is planning to engage private sector participation so that this can be a commercial activity and hence be much more sustainable. The second technology and innovation is precision fertilizer application. Earlier, I've indicated that under the leadership of OCOP Focal Point, we have done demonstrations in Simongo and Matedile, two areas, one in the mountains, one in the lowlands. Here, general application of fertilizer recommendation for potatoes was used at different rates. However, going forward, we plan to scale up precision fertilizer application technology using soil testing and GIS to optimize fertilizer use and protect soil health while increasing productivity without harming the environment. The third initiative is on-site processing and renewable energy. In line with our draft national potato strategy, we intending to support the establishment of an on-site processing units for washing, slicing, and drying of potatoes.
Ms. McCoy,
powered by.
If you can wrap up quickly, thank you so much.
Thank you. Where was I? In line with our draft national potato strategy, we intended to support the establishment of on-site processing units for washing, slicing, and drying of potatoes powered by renewable energy where possible. Already we have small-scale Basotho who are using simple tools to produce products like lip balm, petroleum jelly, body lotions, and the like, supported under Caritas Lesotho, which is an NGO. And the ministry has noticed these efforts and is intending to upscale this and also support the small-scale processes to access local markets, formal markets, regional or international. Number 4, post-harvest handling technologies, modern storage, sorting, and packaging solutions will be deployed through cooperatives to improve quality and reduce losses. 5, which is the last one here, e-commerce platforms will be developed to ease trading of potatoes and its products to supplement traditional exhibitions, which connect farmers face-to-face with the buyers. Finally, it is worth mentioning that science, technology, and innovation are the foundation of our draft strategy to make potato production in Lesotho competitive, inclusive, and environmentally sustainable. And under OCOP, we aim to deliver impact at every stage, from pre-production and processing and green marketing, ensuring equitable benefits, leaving no one behind for better production, better nutrition, better environment, and better life. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Mokwane, for sharing the experience of Lesotho. It is now my honor to invite Honorable Kusum Devi Thapa, Chair, Parliamentary Committee on Agriculture and Cooperative of Nepal, to share the experience of Nepal. Excellency, you have the floor.
Thank you. Excellencies, distinguished delegates, all panelists, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor to join you today and reflect on how Nepal is embracing the For Better framework through the OCOP initiative, advancing our shared commitment to better production, nutrition, environment, and life for all. First of all, I would like to highlight on the effectiveness and potential of the For Better model. Nepal recognizes the For Better not simply as goals, but as interconnected pathways to empower communities, protect our natural resources, and deliver lasting prosperity. I am pleased to share that Nepal has already launched a for Betters model village in Mandan Devpur municipality, which is now serving as a live demonstration of how integrated planning across sectors agriculture, environment, health, and livelihoods can deliver tangible outcomes. Building on this, we are now preparing to launch another model village in Rome municipality, the hub of both the OCOP initiative and Digital Village Initiative DVI. What makes these efforts particularly encouraging is that Rome municipality itself has taken ownership, showcasing true local leadership and commitment. These model villages are not just pilot projects, they represent a scalable framework where the synergy of OCOP allows us to amplify existing efforts, centralize fragmented resources, and expand our collective impact. The four betters give us a clear and people-centered lens to align community action with national policy priorities. As parliamentarians, we strongly support this direction. We are working to ensure that such integrated models are reflected in national development plans and receive sustained institutional and financial banking. Secondly, I would like to expand on applying science, technology, and innovation to enhance OCOP. Science, technology, and innovation STI are no longer optional, they are foundational to the transformation we envision. Nepal is taking strategic steps to embed STI into the heart of OCOP implementation. We are currently piloting a gender responsive and inclusive extension system GIES to ensure that technological and advisory services reach women, youth, and marginalized farmers. This is critical to making science work for everyone. At the production level, we are establishing tissue culture laboratories to develop and distribute disease-free planting materials, a vital step for improving the productivity and quality of large cardamom. We are also investing in market system development, strengthening farmer-buyer linkages, improving post-harvest infrastructure, and promoting traceability and branding. Moreover, Nepal is working to expand large cardamom cultivation into new agroecological zones guided by spatial data, climate suitability models, and participatory planning processes. In parallel, productivity enhancement in existing growing regions is being prioritized through improved practices, input support, and climate resilient technologies. We in Parliament are committed to supporting this innovation through policy alignment, budget, advocacy, and oversight to ensure that the benefits of science and technology reach those who need them most. In conclusion, the four betters offer not just a framework but a promise of equity, sustainability, and transformation. Nepal is committed to advancing this promise through OCOP, and as chair of the Parliamentary Committee on Agriculture, Cooperatives, and Natural Resources, I reaffirm our commitment to work with all of you to shape a more inclusive and resilient future for our farmers, our environment, and our shared food system. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nepal, for this interesting perspective from the parliamentary. We appreciate your mentioning your commitment to continue to support through policies and also capacity building and so forth. I'm now honored to invite Ms. Afe Chachi from Tunisia to share the experience of Tunisia. Over to you, please.
Honorables invités, chers participants, bon après-midi. Je voudrais saisir cette occasion pour remercier le gouvernement du Vietnam pour l'accueil et l'organisation de cette louable initiative tenue en présence des acteurs clés de l'agroalimentaire. Mes vifs remerciements vont également à la FAO pour l'invitation et pour le soutien à notre produit choisi comme prioritaire qui est la harissa. La Tunisie a choisi la harissa comme produit OCOP car il s'agit d'un produit emblématique qui rassemble à la fois un fort héritage culturel et un potentiel de développement économique significatif. La harissa est bien plus qu'un simple condiment en Tunisie, c'est un véritable symbole de notre identité culinaire nationale utilisée au quotidien dans les foyers tunisiens. En 2022, l'UNESCO a d'ailleurs reconnu cette importance en inscrivant la harissa au patrimoine culturel immatériel de l'humanité. Au regard des 4 meilleurs, donc l'initiative OCOP appliquée à la harissa agit comme un accélérateur de la transformation durable de notre système agroalimentaire, en ancrant notre action dans les 4 dimensions des 4 better de la FAO, à savoir une meilleure production, une meilleure nutrition, un meilleur environnement et une meilleure vie. Permettez-moi d'illustrer brièvement chacune de ces dimensions dans le contexte de la filière de la harissa. Donc, concernant la meilleure production, grâce à l'OCOP, nous avons analysé en profondeur la chaîne de la valeur de la harissa et identifié les leviers pour produire de manière plus efficiente et résiliente. Concrètement, nous investissons dans l'amélioration des pratiques agricoles pour le piment, diffusion des variétés plus productives et tolérantes au stress hydrique, adoption de l'irrigation goutte à goutte, formation des agriculteurs à des technologies agroécologiques afin d'accroître durablement les rendements tout en réduisant les intrants. Concernant les meilleures nutritions, la harissa en tant que produit alimentaire contribue à la qualité et à la diversité de l'alimentation tunisienne. C'est un condiment naturel à base de piment, d'ail, d'épices et de l'huile d'olive, des ingrédients essentiels dans le régime méditerranéen réputé sain. En valorisant ce produit, nous promouvons une alimentation locale et équilibrée, où les épices naturelles remplacent avantageusement des additifs artificiels ou annexés de sel. Donc, nous mettons l'accent sur l'amélioration aussi de la qualité sanitaire de la harissa, donc à travers les contrôles de l'hygiène de production, des normes de qualité pour éliminer toute trace d'aflatoxine ou autres contaminants dans les piments séchés. Donc, concernant le meilleur environnement, l'un des axes forts de notre plan d'action OCOP pour la harissa est la réduction de l'empreinte écologique de la filière. La culture du piment est connue pour être exigeante en eau. Or, la Tunisie est un pays en stress hydrique sévère. À travers l'OCOP, nous avons pris des mesures pour rendre cette culture plus durable, conversion progressive des parcelles à l'irrigation localisée, encouragement des techniques d'agroforesterie et le paillage pour préserver l'humidité des sols. Nous avons aussi travaillé sur l'efficacité énergétique. Certaines unités exploitent l'installation des panneaux solaires pour alimenter en électricité des installations de transformation. Donc, concernant une meilleure vie, décidément, c'est l'aspect le plus important et l'impact socio-économique sur les populations, c'est-à-dire la meilleure vie que nous souhaitons offrir aux acteurs de la chaîne de l'Arissa. L'approche OCOP et en mettant en lumière cette filière prioritaire a permis de mobiliser les pouvoirs publics et les partenaires autour de projets concrets d'amélioration des revenus et des conditions de travail. Par exemple, nous sommes en train de structurer des coopératives de producteurs et de productrices pour qu'ils aient un meilleur accès au marché et un pouvoir de négociation accru lors de la vente de leurs piments et de leur pot de harissa artisanale. En intégrant ces petits acteurs dans le circuit formel, nous visons à formaliser des emplois décents et à offrir une protection sociale de base aux travailleurs, notamment aux nombreuses femmes impliquées. L'initiative OCOP a aussi une dimension de développement régional. Elle concentre l'attention de certaines zones intérieures défavorisées qui cultivent désormais la majorité des piments. Et merci.
Thank you very much for sharing the experience of Tunisia. Last but not the least, I would like to invite Dr. Sizumba Shepande from Zambia to share the experience of Zambia. Offer to you, sir.
I would like to start by apologizing on behalf of Dr. Shepande.
Okay.
He was unable to join here. Something urgent came up just as we were about to travel here. So he sends his apologies, but I'll make a presentation on his behalf. So I'm Bisa Bwalia from Ministry of Agriculture in Zambia. So Zambia's priority crop is onion. That was the crop that was selected as a priority crop. You may wonder why select onion as a priority crop. Well, if you visited any household in Zambia, I think even my colleagues in Malawi and Zimbabwe will agree that if you visited any of our households, there are two crops or two commodities you find at any given time, onion and tomato. But most of the time we're importing our onion because our production doesn't satisfy the demand. So that is what I think prompted the need for selection of onion as a crop. So in order, we are using science, technology, and innovation to enhance the OCOP implementation. We're doing it through four major ways. The first is through policy and strategy frameworks. So we recently launched a national science, technology, and innovation policy, which aims to leverage science and innovation for inclusive, sustainable development and global competitiveness. Through this policy, we intend to enhance on research and development on agricultural production. We hope that this will also take care of OCOP and help improve on onion production in the country. The second area of intervention is enhancing production and productivity. So through climate smart agriculture, we hope that our farmers will be trained on enhanced crop production, good agricultural practices, use of improved and resilient seed, and so on. This is all just to mitigate the impact of climate change. We recently had the worst drought in the last 30, 40 years. And we realized the need for all year-round production. And because of this, we are enhancing on our irrigation development. So our farmers will then be able to produce onion all year round with our enhanced irrigation production. So we are going on a program where we intend to increase our area under irrigation by about 430,000 hectares. Currently, in the last, between January to date, we have already done 45,000 hectares, so we see progress in what we intend to achieve. And part of this will take care of onion production as well. We are also going on a massive mechanization program to enhance production and productivity. So in our phase one, we have equipped 50 districts with mechanization equipment, tractors, other implements to just enhance production of onion among other crops. And we think that with enhanced irrigation and production, we'll have higher yields for our farmers and better incomes. The country is also running what we are calling the Farmer Input Support Program. This year, we are rolling out through this program through an e-voucher system. So with the e-voucher system, the farmers are able to select whatever inputs they want to plant, and we are encouraging them to select onion as one of the commodities that they can grow, because they can get inputs from wherever they are around the country using the e-voucher system. So I think that's the use of technology to enhance agricultural production. We are also undertaking a countrywide soil mapping exercise where we want to just get an idea of what the soils are like countrywide. And with this information, we'll advise our farmers on the right fertilizers to use. Coupled with this, we are also, we have distributed mobile soil testing kits to farmers, to the agriculture extension staff throughout the country. And with that, they'll be able to get information on soils around the country, and that advice will guide them on what amendments to use to improve their soils. So this, we believe, will enhance production and productivity in the country. Post-harvest management is a biggest problem for our onion farmers, and a lot of our farmers lose their produce at harvest or after harvest. So we are trying to enhance trainings on post-harvest handling, the utilization of curing storage facilities, curing sheds, so that our farmers can properly cure their crop. But also agro-processing, we are trying to encourage, because in most cases our farmers or our communities will use onion fresh. So we are now trying to bring in a new culture of processing the onion, drying it and using, adding value to the onion by drying it. That way I think we can then extend the shelf life of the onion. And then our last way of and use of science and technology is through market linkages. So we are trying to strengthen aggregation alliances to improve bulking and storage of the onion crop, as well as increase market accessibility for options for smallholder farmers. We believe that if we can enhance linkages, normally if you have market and market linkages, it will stimulate production. So these are some of the things that the country is doing to enhance the onion value chain, as onion has been selected as the priority crop under OCOP. In summary, Zambia's strategy for enhancing the OCOP value chain is comprehensive. It involves several policy reforms that have already commenced, direct technological interventions at the farm level, improved post-harvest handling and storage, value addition, and strengthened market connectivity, particularly for export markets. All these interventions underpinned by commitment to research and development, capacity building at farmer level, and collaborative partnerships with the private sector and cooperating partners like FAO are aimed at enhancing the onion value chain and increase the livelihoods of smallholder farmers in the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Zambia. With that, we have come to an end of the sharing experience in the high-level panels. Let's give another big applause to all the resource persons. And also to our earlier partners who really share their perspective, experience. Thank you to all of you. It is really difficult to summarize these rich discussions, but just to put a couple of points. First, what I heard today is really an interesting and excellent news for OCOP. Sharing knowledge, experience, best practices, and also challenges help us to understand that to move forward, we do face challenges. But by sharing knowledge, we do share this burden together. Some of the problems in one country might have been solved in another's. So I think it is really important that we take this forward together. I heard about seeds research, capacity building, policy, intervention of the parliament, science and innovation, the relationship to the national vision, everything is there. OCOP has provided platform and will continue to do so. I also heard commitment from the government, from experts, from our stakeholders to move forward together, not only in this region in Asia, but also between the two continents, Asia and Africa. So I would like to congratulate all of you for this commitment and progress. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we are now coming to an excellent moment, the launch of regional OCOP knowledge products on 4 betters in Asia and the Pacific. It is now my honor to invite Dr. Alu Dohong, Assistant Director General and FAO Regional Representative for Asia and the Pacific, to launch your new regional OCOP knowledge product series on 4 betters. We are grateful for your leadership, ADG. The floor is yours, ADG. Let's welcome our ADG with big applause.
Thank you, Dr. Judy, for this great opportunity. Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, we have heard and also witnesses a very enriching discussion today. We learned from Vietnam, our gracious host, about their very successful initiative called One Commune, One Product program. We heard also from countries in the Near East as well as Africa about their models and how they are implementing OCOP to achieve the 4 betters. We also heard from experts in front of us about partner institutions whose research and development works in order to improve, to advance all this kind of OCOP initiative. It's given me a great pleasure in front of you, now I'm standing, to launch 3 knowledge products that capture some of this lesson learned. First one is about delightful and tasty recipe using OCOP products composed by our partners, Institute of Nutrition, Mahidol University of Thailand. So this first, we call it OCOP cook recipe. We can call like that. So that first product. This actually composed, when you try to cooking with full of nutrition in your food, we can have this later on and share it and publish it for your guidance or for your reference. Second product is actually the use of geographical indication, environment and sustainability, or GIES framework, developed by our partners at the Chinese Academy of Sciences. Professor Liu just presented to us just recently. And the third product, actually the first of the market intelligence report that has been published with SCAP. Yeah, this, is there any there? This one. Yeah. So this kind of knowledge, I can call it knowledge product, is very strategic, how we can see the, the interlinks between practices, initiative, and support from the academic, from research institution
in order to elevate it all this kind of OCOP product with scientific-based evidence and so on. So there will be more to come from FAO and its partners, from globally to the regionally in many months to come or many years to come. So again, proudly, I can present these three products to all of us, and I do hope we can enjoy it, we can read it, and make it as a reference and to develop more knowledge product out of this OCOP initiative. So thank you very much for all your kind attention, and have a good evening and good networking for the rest of the day. Thank you so much.
Okay, let's give a big round of applause for this launch of the three important products. We are going to move ahead with our sessions. So thank you for the speakers. You can go back to your seat. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we are entering into the last session, which is the closing ceremony. May I invite Dr. Nguyen Do An Tuan, Director General. May I please invite Sridhar Dhamaputri to lead us to this next session, please. Sridhar, over to you.
Okay. Thank you. Let's have a round of applause for Yurdi for a great round of moderation. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we will start the closing ceremony almost immediately. Let's give our staff here a few minutes to change the podium seating, and we will be getting underway very soon. And once we have concluded the closing ceremony, and of course, this exciting day of discussion, you have all the time for coffee tasting, tea tasting, and then the dinner. So a lot of fascinating things await. Please be patient for a few moments. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, so we are ready to commence the closing ceremony, and I have the honor to be the moderator for this last and concluding session. So let me first invite all the dignitaries on the stage. First, may I invite His Excellency Honorable Samuel Dalitso Kawale, the Minister of Agriculture and Member of Parliament from Malawi. Excellency, please come onto the stage. I'll then invite Ms. Beth Bagdol, the Deputy Director General of FAO. I then have the honor of inviting, and we have heard him also earlier this morning, Mr. Tran Than Nam, Honorable Vice Minister of Agriculture and Environment of the Government of Vietnam, who has been instrumental in hosting this meeting here today. And finally, I'd like to invite Mr. Alu Dohong, Assistant Director General and FAO Regional Representative for Asia and the Pacific. Thank you, Excellencies. We will now commence the closing ceremony, and to do that, I will first invite His Excellency, the Honorable Samuel Dalitso Kawale, Minister of Agriculture and Member of Parliament in Malawi. Over to you, Minister.
Let me start by recognizing our host, the Deputy Minister of Agriculture, as well as my colleagues from the FAO, and to all of you for giving me the opportunity to make closing remarks on behalf of the ministers from Africa. And ladies and gentlemen, I am extremely honored to deliver the closing remarks at the end of a truly inspiring, transformative, high-level OCOP Knowledge Exchange event here in Hanoi. First of all, we want to express our sincere thanks to the government of Vietnam for your generous hospitality and excellent organization. And secondly, to the FAO leadership, the OCOP Secretariat, and our local hosts, I'd like to say thank you for putting together this rich and insightful event. It has created a strong foundation for working together, reflecting and renewing our commitment to improve food systems. A couple of things that I wanted to bring to your attention is, first of all, the learning opportunities that we've had here in Vietnam. Today's exchanges highlighted Vietnam's remarkable OCOP model. It's very clear how communities can specialize in products, connect to digital markets, build climate-smart supply chains, and ensure equality. These strategies offer practical ways for us to modernize agriculture in Africa. They fit perfectly with our national development plans. Not only that, but I believe that they will guide us in our effort to transform agriculture across the continent. Secondly, we have learned about commitment to action from Vietnam. As African ministers and governments, we will return home with renewed determination. We will apply the best practices we've learned in green production, processing, storage, and marketing. We will embed the 4 betters into our agriculture strategies and strengthen the inclusive resilience, which are pathways that OCOP offers for our farmers, communities, and economies. We are united in our goal to expand OCOP's presence in Africa and align it fully with our regional frameworks, such as the Africa Union's Kampala Declaration, the Science, Technology, and Innovation Strategy for Africa, as well as Agenda 2063. In this spirit, we would like to encourage FAO to host the next high-level OCOP Knowledge Exchange in Africa. I'm not going to say in Malawi, I'm just going to say Africa. And I know an event there would allow us in Africa to highlight local innovations. It will allow us to show that we are able to build stronger ties between countries in the global south and encourage investment and policy discussions that suit our unique agriculture contexts. As we're looking forward to the next event, there are a few key takeaways that I would like to highlight, and I believe will also help us to develop the sectors in our countries. First of all, Vietnam's models show that specialization and social inclusion can and must work hand in hand. Secondly, Africa and Asia face similar challenges. We need to find shared solutions. And thirdly, digital tools have the power to connect farmers to markets in ways we couldn't have imagined just decades ago. But together, let's contribute to grow OCOP as a movement for transformation built on fairness, sustainability, and shared learning. And learning is what I believe that all of us in Africa are going to take back and implement in our countries. We thank you once again, the government of Vietnam, as well as FAO, and we look forward to working together as we move forward with solidarity, purpose, and hope. May the Lord bless you. I thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency, for conveying the collective appreciation of all visiting delegations to the government of Vietnam. I now invite Ms. Bagdol, Deputy Director General, FAO, to deliver her special remarks on this occasion.
Thank you very much, and thank you as well on behalf of all of us from FAO to the Vice Minister and all of his colleagues for the outstanding partnership that we obviously saw, I think, in organizing and putting together such an important discussion. I'm sure tomorrow's field trip will also not disappoint, and so we thank you in advance for showcasing so many of the special aspects of what Vietnam has built in its OCOP initiative. I also want to thank all of you who are here, certainly the ministers, the deputy and vice ministers, the technical officers, the members of parliament. Without you, we could not have the kind of success and the kind of uptake that we have seen of the OCOP initiative. I will share with you that coming from our headquarters in Rome, I often have to interface with the members of FAO who are represented by the diplomats, the ambassadors, and the permanent missions to FAO headquarters. And I wish that many of them could travel from Rome here to a meeting like this to really, I think, understand the deep commitment and the deep amount of leadership that each of you are taking in advancing your own country's agri-food systems, but also this very important, I think, prioritization of specialized commodities and agricultural products. The debates and the discussions in Rome and in our governing bodies can oftentimes become quite political. And they are increasingly more challenging in a period where, unfortunately, as many of you know, especially at your national levels, resources that have often been available for whether it's humanitarian or development support is shrinking quite quickly. And so we have, I think, importantly, a new reality in which we are operating together, FAO and you as our member states, to make sure that we not only demonstrate our own individual commitments to OCOP, but that we also do, I think, a better job of advocating, of communicating, and being ambassadors of such for the OCOP initiative and what it really does mean for your farmers, for your consumers, and as we all know, for the greater goal and priority of feeding the people who are most hungry around the world. So I call for your support and your help in navigating these different dynamics than what we once faced, even in 2021, when the OCOP initiative for FAO was really brought to the fore. I also want to make sure that I share with all of you how much we at FAO have appreciated about today's opportunity, Vice Minister, to really deeply understand what has been successfully achieved here in Vietnam. And certainly your presentation and those of your colleagues, but clearly the very special moment that the ministers and the official representatives had with the Deputy Prime Minister and his commitment to continuing to lead, continuing to advance, and to continue to look for trade opportunities across the countries that are represented here. That kind of push to accelerate and to encourage so many others of us to strive for the same kind of success that you have had, I think is incredibly inspiring. I am also very pleased that by hosting this particular dialogue, that today, I think more than ever, we went far beyond OCOP being one country's experience. I think today really did solidify the mindset and I think the approach that we all need to fully embrace, which is that we are working towards these same goals and achievements together. Whether that's in supporting one another in production practices, in processing, in trade, in marketing and consumption, the background, the storytelling, the experiences, the difficulties, the challenges you have all faced only serve to make our overall success, I think, all that much more possible. I would also like to simply thank all of those who were a part of the various exhibitions that showcased OCOP so clearly to us. And I really hope that many of you had time to spend with these artisans, with these entrepreneurs, with these farmers and business people who are really at the heart of what we are here to achieve and to advocate for together. And I think also it's important for us to recall just how critically central science and innovation are to the work of OCOP. I want to thank so many of the colleagues. I'm seeing them in the chairs and at the tables behind us. They really are bringing, I think, a very important level of seriousness, of technical expertise, to really push the boundaries of OCOP so that it's more than a name, so that it's more than an initiative, but it's something that is truly grounded in proper data analytics, in innovation, and in technology. Because it's when we have that kind of technological and innovative advancement, we know that smart policies will follow as well. And from smart policies, I very much hope that additional resources and investment can also follow. The OCOP initiative has gained, I think, more traction than probably we at FAO could have hoped for in the last few years. As I mentioned earlier, to have 95 countries participating with 56 different agricultural products represented, it clearly has become what we often call a flagship initiative and priority of FAO. And very importantly, it also benefits by sitting alongside a number of other important programs, some of which you and your countries also participate in. the very important hand-in-hand initiative that culminates in the World Food Forum that comes every October at FAO with its very important investment forum and investment days as a central part of that. Others of you participate in our 1,000 digital villages or perhaps even our green cities initiatives. Linking these particular initiatives together is what I think really accelerates and creates a much more catalytic opportunity for us to engage and support you to ultimately provide productive, efficient, resilient, sustainable, and inclusive agri-food systems. So as I wrap up, let me again just thank each and every one of you for your leadership, for your commitment to work to improve the lives of the people, the farmers, the rural communities in your own countries. Count on FAO as a continued good and strong partner. I will say, I think the expectations are that we will be an even better partner going forward. In fact, I think very much looking forward to taking on a number of the new ideas that have come from this very session, including bringing more of you together as a global community, a global ecosystem or network, connecting OCOP initiatives even beyond these two regions. And I think without maybe making a commitment to our regional representative in Africa, I see his head nodding. So I think, Minister Sam, you have our agreement that we'll be in Africa next. Which country to be determined, but we will be there. And again, let me just thank everyone and say very best wishes and best regards to all of you from our Director General, Dr. Chu Dong-yu, who many of you know well, you have met. As I think about the leadership of our organization, the Director General and I think many of you know, come from two countries that have some very unique geopolitical relationships and dynamics at the moment, and in fact they long have. But there's something very important that binds the two of us together, and that is the fact that both of us grew up as children of farmers. We both understand very much in FAO the importance of the work that farmers do for all of us and the work that we as a collective community do on their behalf. And I hope that each of you will keep that sentiment. I know many of you do, but please keep that at your heart. Keep that front of mind as we continue to take steps together to, I think, advance so many of the important areas of work that each of you are already undertaking. So thank you again very much on behalf of all of us at FAO, and I'm very much looking forward to spending time with many of you tomorrow on the field trip. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Begdol, for those very important remarks on the day of dialogue that we had. I now have the honor of inviting Mr. Tran Thanh Nam, the Honorable Minister, Vice Minister of Agriculture and Environment for the Government of Vietnam, and the driving force behind this dialogue. Over to you.
Kính thưa bà Ben Begdol, Phó Tổng Giám đốc Tổ chức FAO và các vị lãnh đạo của FAO khu vực. Kính thưa, chúng ta vừa khép lại một cái ngày làm việc hiệu quả và đầy cảm xúc tại diễn đàn cấp cao liên khu vực.
Level of OCOP, jointly organized by the Ministry of Environment of Vietnam and FAO. I believe that each of us has gained valuable insights and experience to advance and adapt the OCOP models to the specific context of our respective countries. I believe the forum has brought about many practical and meaningful results. First, delegates heard in-depth sharing on Vietnam's experience in implementing the OCOP program, from its approach, contents, mechanisms, and policies to management models and support solutions for product development and market linkage. The impressive figures, more than 16,800 OCOP products rated 3 stars or higher, average annual revenue growth of 18%, and 40% of OCOP producers being women, vividly demonstrate the success of Vietnam's OCOP model. Second, through the roundtable discussions, the forum gathered numerous best practices and valuable lessons from countries from Africa, the Near East, and North Africa, and the Asia-Pacific regions. Despite different national conditions, all share common vision of developing specialty agriculture products, traditional craft villages, and rural tourism to increase incomes, preserve cultural heritage, and promote sustainable development. Third, the forum explores the role of the science, technology, and innovations in transforming agriculture and food systems. The application of the FAO Science and Innovation Networks, aligned with the 4 Pillars goal, opens up a new avenues for developing OCOP in each country. From the rich discussion of this forum, I would like to emphasize several key messages. OCOP is a bridge between tradition and modernity, linking local cultural identity with global markets. It is a powerful tool for promoting and communicating each country's cultural values to the world. Institutions and policies are pivotal. OCOP can only be effective with the commitment and appropriate policy frameworks of the governments, alongside with the proactive engagement of business, cooperative, community, and individuals. Technology, innovations, and digital transformation are foundational to build brands, expand their market access, overcome geographicals, and connect to the broader market. Sustainability and inclusivity must be core principles in all OCOP models, ensuring economic benefits to go in hand in hand with environmental, protecting job creation and social equity, leaving no one behind. For Vietnam's part, we are committed to continuing our partnership with FAO and international partners to share practical experience and be ready to introduce our models, tools, and lessons to interested countries, promote South-South and Triangle cooperation, supporting training, technology transfer, and capacity building for OCOP implementation, joint research and innovative COCP models suitable to the unique context of each nation. Distinguished with the delegates, South-South cooperation in the OCOP program offers great promise, as it is built on leveraging natural assets, landscapes, and cultural identities, particularly the creativity, self-reliance, and resilience of local communities in Africa and the Asia-Pacific. From the vast African savannas to Asia's rivers, deltas, terraced mountain spheres, and Pacific coral islands, these culturally rich regions provide fertile grounds for the development of community-based agriculture products, handicrafts, and tourism services. This cooperation not only enhances the values of COE products through shared experiences, community governance models, and innovations, but also contributes to inclusive rural economic development, conservation of natural and cultural heritage, and amplifies the voice of the developing nations on the international stage. We call for some support from the international organizations, financial institutions, and bilateral and multilateral development partners to boost South-South cooperation and assist countries in effectively implementing the OCOP program for dynamic, inclusive, cultural rich, and sustainable agriculture that contribute to transform our food system to be a more transparent, responsible, and resilient. Vietnamese proverb says, hearing 100 times is not as good as seeing once. I believe that tomorrow's field trip to Ninh Bình will offer you a vivid experience of how OCOP is integrated with community-based and ecological tourism, where products, people, and landscapes come together to tell a shared story of development. On behalf of the MAE, I sincerely thank the FAO, especially Director General Ko Dong-yu, DDG, Background Assistant Director General Regional Representative Asia Pacific, Dr. Alorong, ADG's Regional Representative for Africa. I also wish to thank all ministers, deputy ministers, esteemed guests, and delegates from countries and organizations who attended the forum and contribute inspiring insights. The valuable experiences you share are our collective assets as we are together to build sustainable, inclusive food system. Once again, thank you, and I wish you health, happiness, and memorable experiences in Vietnam. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Excellency.
Xin cảm ơn
Before I
ngài.
invite the ADG, let's have a warm round of applause for the Honorable Vice Minister
Tôi xin cảm
and
ơn
the Ministry and
Thứ
the
trưởng.
Director of the ICD who were fundamental in organizing this dialogue. Thank you very much. Finally, it's my pleasure to invite Dr. Alu Dohong, the Assistant Director General and FAO Regional Representative, to deliver the closing remarks on behalf of the organizing FAO.
Oh, I need a bit higher. More comfortable, okay? Excellency, Mr. Tran Tha Nam, Vice Minister of Agriculture and Environment, Vietnam. Excellency, Mr. Sam Dalitso Kawalu, Minister of Agriculture and Member of Parliament, Malawi. Honorable Ms. Beth Bagdol, Deputy Director General, Food and Agriculture of the United Nations. Your Excellencies, Minister, Vice Minister, High-Level Agriculture Official from Africa, Near East and Asia. Honorable Dr. Nguyen Dah Chuan, Director General International Cooperation Department, Ministry of Agriculture and Environment, Vietnam. Vice Chairs of the Regional Organizing Group of OCOP and members of the FAO Regional Science Innovation Network for OCOP implementing in Asia and the Pacific. Colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of a day filled with highly informative and enlightening presentation and discussion. It has been a rare opportunity for us to participate in this unique dialogue between countries from two very different continents, yet united by shared aspiration and shared challenge. Indeed, this has been a valuable occasion to learn from one another and to appreciate the unique wisdom of each region offers. For FAO, agri-food system transformation, guided by the four pillars, has always been a top priority in the Asia-Pacific region. As it is in Africa, this sector is not only vital for food security, but also serve as the main livelihood for the majority of people in both regions. It was therefore especially relevant to begin our session today by learnings about Vietnam's One Commune, One Product, and how it leverages unique local knowledge, heritage, and skill to bring inclusive prosperity to rural communities. I would like to sincerely thank the government of Vietnam for the excellent presentation that demonstrated how the One Commune, One Product program is advancing the country's transformative agricultural development strategy. The following high-level session that turns the spotlight on how the FAO One Country, One Priority Product, or OCOP, initiative is supporting the four pillars: better production, better nutrition, better environment, and better life, leaving no one behind. inspired by the Vietnam One Commune, One Product strategy and other successful models. The FAO also OCOP initiative has taught us a great deal since the launch 4 years ago. It's now time to share our regional experiences in developing sustainable value chains for the OCOP priority products identified by member countries. I'm confident that both regions have gained significantly from this high-level interaction, particularly in understanding how the OCOP initiative can help us realize our shared vision of promoting efficient, sustainable production, processing, marketing, and consumption of underutilized yet highly nutritious OCOP agricultural product. I also hope that agriculture policymakers from Africa, as well as North Africa and Near East, found the Asia-Pacific experience is leveraging science and innovation for OCOP implementation, both relevant and applicable to their own regional context. I'm pleased that we have just launched several new regional knowledge products developed in collaboration with our partners to promote for betters. These include the OCOP video series on food recipe developed with Mahidol University. Secondly, the OCOP video series on the innovative traceability tool using geographical indication, environments, and sustainability, or GIES methodology developed with Chinese Academy of Sciences. And the third, the market intelligence series developed by UNESCO, which identify market potential for OCOP priority product. I trust you have enjoyed the wonderful exhibition of OCOP products from Africa, Near East, and Asia. The OCOP for Betters exhibition, as well as delightful Vietnam's OCOP tea and coffee and nutritious for better cookies. We are in the Asia-Pacific region look forward to continuing this interregional knowledge sharing on best practices for OCOP implementation, especially those that focus on innovative approaches in partnership with all stakeholders. I just proposed a couple of hours ago with two vice chairs of regional organizing group of OCOP to create, I call it OCOP Center of Excellence for Asia and Pacific region, maybe also for the other region. So I'm certain that this Africa-Asia dialogues has laid the foundation for the continued collaboration between drawing mutual inspiration to help us achieve our shared goal, a world free from hunger and malnutrition. To sum up, I extend my heartfelt thank you to the government of Vietnam for their warm hospitality and excellent logistical support in organizing this important event. I wish all international participants safe journey back home. Thank you very much for all your kind attention.
Thank you, ADG. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this wonderful day, this great dialogue we had. We once again extend our deepest appreciation to the government of Vietnam and the Ministry of Agriculture and Environment for their very strong leadership in organizing this high-level event. So before we close, just two things I have to tell you. We have a gala dinner which starts at 18:30. And that will be in the ballroom, so that's here. So the sooner we leave, the quicker we'll get the arrangements in place for dinner. The dress code is smart casual or traditional or national. So if you want to loosen up, you can do that. And yes, please bring your smile. No smile, no dinner. And there will be the field trip tomorrow, which will be very exciting. We will see exhibitions of Vietnam's OCOP products. We will also get to see some beautiful and traditional and ancient places. So please come along and bring your cameras that you have. And we meet tomorrow at 7 o'clock, yes, 7 a.m. down in the lobby so that we can go for the trip. So see you all there first this evening and tomorrow morning. Have a great day and have a great drive.